Alright, yo, what up, chow room? Today, I think we're gonna go caving for a bit and then start working on the pillars of the Hall of Faces. I'm kind of, like, in the mood for like, running around doing stuff, fighting things. And it's like, okay, if I'm in the mood to, like, run around, do stuff, fight things, how can I run around, do stuff, fight things? And, you know, let's push it over to Minecraft. If I'm in the mood for running around doing stuff, fight things, I'm just like, how can I do that in a way that's still productive? That's the question. And so I think I'm gonna run around, do stuff, fight things underneath where we're building. Oh, I should probably get torches, huh? Yeah. Is that enough? 48. We probably want to bring a lot more torches, actually. Also, actually, before we get started, I should be totally honest, because I kinda did something that I'm not supposed to do. And I played the hardcore world last night off stream. I just couldn't sleep. It was like 3 in the morning, and I'm like, I'm just mad at myself. So I was like, I'm gonna log in and just do some world health checkups, because they're kind of boring to do on stream. It's usually just a lot of like minor redstone tweaks. The first thing that I noticed whenever I was doing this minor health is we had left the potion auto brewer on. And I was like, so I was sitting there auto fishing for, you know, some period of time, and it was like, oh, where are all the water bottles? And because it was empty at the time, and I'm like, is my filter system just broken? Does this not work anymore? And so then I watched it, and it's like, no, it definitely still works. It's not 100%, but I think we knew that at the time. Because if items from the Darkroom mob spawner enter this at the same time, then it tricks this into opening this hopper before it has a chance to see if it can go into the brewing stand, which would be a glass or a water bottle. So, we might end up putting a filter in this thing to separate out, because if we look at this, it's like bones, string, gunpowder. We just saw the 3 big culprits, and then that would increase the accuracy of our glass bottle or our water bottle detection. But anyway, so I was like, why don't I have any water bottles? I was very concerned. I was like, is it broken? Did it break in like 1.16, 1.17? Because I haven't checked on it in so long. No, I had just left it on, and so all of our water bottles were just getting converted to potion bottles, so. But it did well. We just got, I mean, I sat down and watched it, and I was like, oh yeah, no, it's still making, nice. It's still making potions as it's supposed to be. What else did I work on? Oh, and the other thing that I did, oh, you can also see that I put some scaffolding right here. I put some scaffolding right here because I was tired of getting stuck. And then I also kind of cleaned this up a little bit. The cactus used to be straight down right here, and we said that that was really low. And so I wanted to move the cactus in such a way that trying to think of the word. I wanted to move the cactus to increase, because this is like the lowest thing in the area. So I would, and I'm not even super happy with this. I would be happy if we could somehow place the cactus in a way that didn't drop so low. It's just one of those weird things of, you have to go dispenser, and then, yeah, it's basically dispenser, cactus, sand, block. And it's like, that's a lot. And it's like, I could do some tricks in order to kind of increase the, or reduce the depth of this. It's not that big of a deal because this is here, but, you know. Anyway, so I kind of cleaned that up a little bit too. I ran the tree farm for a little bit as well. So I ran the fishing farm, I ran the tree farm. The tree farm I also cleaned up a little bit. This dropper that shoots out, I cleaned it up, but I didn't fix it because fixing it would have been too much. It gets backed up. It's like as we run the tree farm, a single hopper overloads the single smart dropper. So we might need to look at making a different system for running the tree farm. And actually, we could do that right now at the top of the stream. Because I was having a problem with it getting overloaded. This should be a super easy fix, actually, because I was thinking about it, and I was like, oh, this is something. How do you make observers? Observer. Cobblestone, redstone, quartz. Okay, cobblestone, redstone, quartz. Cobblestone, redstone, quartz. Might have some in the redstone shulker. I just need to craft some more observers anyway, right? Like, you're probably right. Hang on, let's see how many we have before I go crafting any. 47. I think it's a good idea if we had a bit more. I did that backwards. I would like that chest inside there to basically be as good as my redstone chest, you know what I mean? Do I not have just hella cobblestone in here? Hello? I have quartz. LOL. Also, hello. Eyebrows. Seems like chat's kind of quiet today. Not a problem, not a problem. I'll just talk to myself. Oh, hey, I do have hella quartz. Redstone, but I don't want to use this redstone because this redstone is interesting as its own block. I just want redstone, which I think means that I need to go buy it, which I think also means that I want to put these sticks and this like coal away. We'll come back to that. We're gonna fix the tree farm a little bit, and for the record, this isn't any part of the tree farm that would be affected in the tutorial of the tree farm. This is only a like aftermarket modification. Can you access it from your potion maker? Because that's where you filter the which redstone from. Yeah. I think I filter which redstone over there, but I think it's segmented behind this one, and this one's never gonna fill up. I mean, this is we're looking at hundreds of thousands of hours in order to get that thing to fill. Wouldn't it be sick if there was a wait, would it be sick? Would it be cool if there was a second redstone called greenstone or something that didn't interact with redstone, and you could build the circuits in parallel without them interacting with each other? Would that be cool or not? I think it'd probably be cool for like redstoners, but it would just make the rest of the game complicated to non-redstoners. I think it might be neat, but I think it's a bad focus for the game. That's my knee jerk. I don't know. I need to sleep so that way I can trade some more. Right? Yeah. That's what mods are for. Is there another colored redstone mod? Like a greenstone, bluestone, yellowstone or something? Bluestone, lol. I did AFK for a bit, and I want to point out the second light on my... what is that? That's carrots came on, which is a good sign. We were a little worried that these farms had stopped working, but it seems like they're good. It really is important to know if that the starving villager has received food. That's the big question. So it's conceptually possible for produce farms to break, and in between versions, that's one of the big ones that you should keep an eye on. Oh, the red power mod makes it so you can disconnect redstone wires manually, I think. Oh, that's interesting. Let's just see what we got here. Okay, quartz, yeah, observers. Do I really only have enough to make one? Oh yeah, it's because I have like 10 redstone, or 10 cobblestone. I'm dumb. I don't have all that much cobblestone. What am I doing? $19 more? That's enough. Okay. I have ideas for big mods that I have no chance of ever producing. I mean, same. We've talked about this before on stream, but like, I would love to see more boss fights in Minecraft that did new and interesting things. Before we abandon this completely. Yeah, okay. I think we talked about this once, and chat room wasn't 100% sold on the idea, but like, why you like the Aether mod, right? I mean, yeah, but I wasn't the only person that liked the Aether mod. But the difference between... I don't think that the boss fights should be quite so limited. So, like, the boss fights in the Aether mod were like, I lock you in a room until you either fight until you either... Hang on. I lock you in a room, and then you have to fight a boss until you either win or die. And, like, that's not exactly what I want. Like, the End Dragon is basically like being locked in a room until you either win or die. That's true. Because you're just trapped on this, like, the End Island, no way to escape, you either win or die. But raids aren't a win or die. Yeah, raids aren't win or die. The Wither boss isn't win or die. The Elder Guardian is a little bit more, I lock you in a room, force you to fight until you win or die, but you can still escape, it's just harder. One of the big ones that I really like, that I really like the concept of is, and like, I wish I was an artist, I wish I could something. I would love to see, as I think about this, I would love to see one more type of wood added to the game, and make it a hardwood or something like that. It doesn't really matter, or like stone wood or whatever the heck. The concept of this wood, and it doesn't have to have any basis in reality because, like, this is a video game, blah, blah, blah. The point of this wood is non-flammable wood, okay? So then, now that you have this non-flammable wood, in a forest, you have, just in the same way that you can generate, like, a woodland mansion or an ocean monument, you can generate a hardwood or stone wood or a rock wood or something like that, name TBD. The purposes of this wood is to be non-flammable, and then it's a giant tree, like a big tree, like maybe the size of this pillar tree, like just absolutely gigantic. At the top of the tree, I think it would be interesting if you could... So at the top of the tree, there is like a queen bee, and she is a new boss fight, and the queen bee, upon you killing her, drops... What are the things that you can pick up by the end dragon with a bottle? It's like not dragon tears. God, what is this stuff that you kill the end dragon and then you pick up like the pinkish purplish stuff? Dragon's breath? Yeah. Okay. So you would kill the queen bee, and then you bring bottles and you would collect queen bee pheromones. Okay, and now that you have this bottle, one, maybe two, bottle of queen bee pheromones, what I think would be interesting is if you could then find a bee, right-click the bee, like a regular bee just out in the world, similar to like the bees that we have here, right? Just find a bee, just a normal old bee, take your bottle of queen bee pheromones and right-click the bee. And now this bee gets bigger, buffer, more powerful, and it's a pet. And you could saddle it. You could put a saddle on this bee. It turns into something, it goes from being, roughly that size to the size of maybe a pig or a sheep in Minecraft. So now you have this bee pet that would follow you like a wolf, and you can saddle it. So some sort of combination between a horse that allows you to saddle it and a wolf that allows you to train it. Wolves can be trained with bones. Bees can be trained with queen bee pheromones. And then, since it can be saddled, it can't carry anything. You can't put like chests on it like you can a donkey, none of that. But since you could saddle it, it could be good for large redstone or large building projects like this, because it would give you the ability to hover without using the elytra. I think that would be such a cool vanilla-esque addition to Minecraft. We already have the ability to fly via the elytra. We already have multiple pets in the game, everything from wolves to donkeys to horses, and like you have pseudo pets even, like pigs or striders. I think that it would expand the list of pets in a very cool, interesting way. And then it would give you a new, interesting fight. It would give you a new, interesting boss fight in the game. And you could also have a new, interesting block in this, like hardwood, stonewood, etc., etc. And it would be a non-flammable wood as well. And the reason you would have to have like The reason that you'd have to have the base, the queen bee tree made out of like hardwood or stonewood or something, is so that way the player just can't like light it on fire and instantly win the boss fight, right? That just wouldn't be fun. You get one flint and steel and it's over. So that's one idea for a boss fight that I think would be pretty damn cool. Yeah, I think that would be pretty cool. And I think about like Tango Tech, who has made like mods for Minecraft. Like he'll make like one-shot, one-off mods. Bro, I would love if I knew like a Java developer and was just like, hey, can you code this into the game? Just do this. I would play that mod. Do I need anything else? Some comparators. Damn, dude. I am so short on, like, redstone supplies. But also adding fireproof wood is good for builders. Like, yeah, I think that would be interesting. I think that the entire thing would be interesting. And it would also... I also think about, Bane of Arthropods, the sword enchantment. There's an argument that currently exists, and we talked about this like last stream, 2 streams ago. No, it was last stream. That says that you should fight the Wither boss with a smite sword. Currently, which is a fair argument. I'm not trying to break that argument. But currently, there is Bane of Arthropod swords that do nothing. There is no reason to ever use Bane of Arthropods. Smite has a purpose. You're like, okay, I'm gonna be like auto-killing skeletons or going and fighting the Wither or something like that. I want a Smite sword. That checks out. That makes sense. There is nothing that demands a Bane of Arthropod sword. I think that if you had a Bee Queen boss, boom, Bane of Arthropods. That also retroactively creates a purpose for the Bane of Arthropods enchantment / sword. And I think that is super cool as well. It'd be cool if you could wax normal wood to make it fireproof. I thought about that too. And it's like applying wax to wood, but like, isn't that backwards? If you were to wax wood, doesn't it become more flammable? Does Bane of Arthropods work for sword secondary hits on slash? I don't know. So yeah, I think that like that boss fight would add a lot to I think it would add a lot to the game. A new pet, a new way to fly. That way it's not strictly Elytra. I think that it's an interesting fight. I mean, it would be a queen bee, so she would be flying around in her nest, and she'd have to have like a phase or two, multiple mechanics that she does. Maybe she sends out swarms of angry bees, and you have to... Maybe it's a phased fight where like you take her down to, you know how whenever you fight the Wither, you shoot him, and then you have to sort him. What if every 25% or every 30% the queen bee runs away into her massive beehive and then sends out a swarm of angry bees at you? So like she runs away, but then you have to fight off 10 angry bees. And then when you kill the last of the 10 bees, she comes back. And then it's this like alternating fight of fight the queen bee for a bit. And you know, you have to gamify it. You have to, maybe she has, maybe she can shoot her stinger out. Maybe she has like some sort of projectile attack where she's like, imagine like a wasp curving, like Beedrill using Fury attack, right? And so she like shoots her stinger out. I think that would be interesting. So give her a ranged attack, give her a melee sting, and then make her run away at a percentage. And then when she runs away, a swarm of angry like killer bees come out. That's how I would do the boss fight, I think. And then yeah, a non-flammable wood, and then the ability to tame bees. I think it would just be cool. What did I want? I wanted comparators. Comparators are Erator, yeah. Redstone torch, stone, and quartz. Yo, I am just out of everything. Did you guys buy string? No. What up, JBS? Another boss fight that I think would be super interesting is like some sort of like spider boss fight, for a lot of the same reasons. I think that it retroactively makes so you know how it retroactively makes Bane of Arthropods better, and more reasonable to have. So what I would do with the spider boss fight is probably something similar to the queen bee boss fight. Is I would have, you know how whenever you're going through an abandoned mine shaft, you can come across, what are they called? The cave spider spawners? I think it would be interesting if there was like a, you know, imagine Frodo fighting Shelob, right? The Lord of the Rings Anniversary Edition is coming up. Anniversary, 20-year anniversary. Anyway, imagine Lord of the Rings fighting Shelob. Or, excuse me, Frodo fighting Shelob. I think it could be interesting. I think if there was like a dark forest, something, that was just crazy webbing, and the webbing would effectively, the webbing would be so dense that it would prevent new players from stumbling into that area. But, you know, players that are like set up and have swords ready to cut through the webs and blah, 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 would be able to cut through it and fight the spider boss at the center of the forest. The Twilight Forest mods adds a spider boss? I mean, that's not for a sec. Not gonna lie. This is how I go mining for redstone. Who buys paper? Oh, he buys paper. Yeah, I didn't think so. Wow, I burnt through that much quicker than I expected. Okay. What does killing the spider boss in that mod give you anything? Like, what's the reward, Eyebrows? A springy hook shot type thing? Okay, like a grappling hook. You can craft hook shots that just lift you slowly, but the spider one launches you. Okay, so it's inside the context of this mod, they added 2 grappling hooks, basically. One of them that's very slow, and the other one that's like zooming. A fast one. Is that a correct interpretation? Could you reset your trades, please? Oh, it's too late. That's why they're not gonna reset their trade. Okay, quartz. I need sticks to make torches, and then we're gonna make some comparators, and then we're going to update the tree farm, hopefully. I need regular stone. Well, 3 technically, short range, long range, and then the spider string. Okay. A grappling shot would be cool if that, So I mean, I agree that there should be a reward from all of the boss fights as it exists in default Minecraft right now. Every single boss has a purpose. Raids give you Totems of Undying and Hero of the Village. Defeating the End Dragon gives you access to the End, which is kind of like gating Elytra and Shulkers. Defeating the Wither Boss gives you... Defeating the Wither Boss gives you freaking beacons. And defeating the... Elder Guardian gives you access to the Ocean Monument, which maybe that one's the most boring of the 4, because it just lets you basically build a farm. But still. What else do we want? It's gonna be a minute before they reset it again. I want to finish selling all this and then buy some more. What you call it? Anyway, here's my idea for fixing the tree farm, or at least let's isolate what I think the problem is first. This dropper can't keep up with 2.5 items per second. So is this something that I can show you in this world? Yeah, no, it'd be easier if we just popped over to a creative world. It'd take way less time. Yeah, see, I was working on it. So conceptually, this is, okay, this is basically what we had. This is basically what we have. And so if we look at this, if I were to fill this up, interesting, it does keep up here in a creative world. Why does it fall behind in our world? World lag? I mean, maybe. It keeps up. So there must be something specifically, there must be something different in our world. Hang on, let's see a thing. I wonder if it's because of this setup. . 'Cause, 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 ' Okay, now we have the pulse. No, it still keeps up. I rebuilt it this way, so that way we were only pulsing the bottom. And that way we weren't interfering with this hopper being able to move items into the dropper, but it's still working. So that means that there's something that's different in our real world that is preventing this from working as intended. It's this dropper here. Does it have multiple hoppers into it? No. It's only got the one. What do we do? Interestingly, if I move this shulker, we could put the output of this hopper into it, and we could have two hoppers feeding into it. Damn Enderman. See, let's just see if it happens. I'm gonna grab a bunch of stuff. Oh, I can't. My inventory is still full. Okay, let's finish trading with our villagers, and then we're gonna try to fix the tree farm. I need you guys to reset your trades. Beautiful. And I'll just go ahead and buy some glass from you, because Lord knows we always need glass. Anyway, my idea for a spider boss reward or item, I think a grappling hook would be a really cool addition to Minecraft. It might replace ender pearls, which is kind of a problem, because for all intents and purposes, an ender pearl kind of is a grappling hook. I kind of aim where I want to go, I hit right click, and then I teleport, right? A grappling hook might be redundant with pearls. But still, I think that it's cool. Do I just trash everything? They're not resetting. You two okay? You good? I guess I kind of want glowstone too, huh? Is that a reset? No. No? Why do I reset? I don't know. Okay, I'm over it. We're just gonna move on with our lives. A grappling hook I think would be pretty cool. It might be a little redundant, but I still think it'd be pretty sick to have in Minecraft. My idea was like boots of spider climbing. In the same way that you can... You know how when vines or ladders are on a surface, you can just walk up and then you just start to like, up it? Boots of Spider Climb would do the same thing, but just on every single vertical surface. No, that doesn't go there, that goes here. Yeah, on every single vertical surface, it'd just be like, okay. So let's try to take a look here. Wait, I need some scaffolding. Oh, it was right there. So, like, what's going on here? Why doesn't this, like... Oh, that's it. This is it. What is this redstone responsible for? It's this that's the issue. I didn't know that. So what's happening is this piece of redstone dust right here is responsible for something. It's powering this block, which is then quasi-powering this dropper, which means that the dropper is not pulsing at maximum speed. There's a way to fix it. I think I know how to fix it. We might have to, like, deconstruct a little bit, but we can definitely fix that. And it won't even require, like, the sticky piston observer that I was planning on. I want to isolate. What is that redstone used for? Where's my tree farm? Anybody remember what that single dollop of redstone is for? It's to give items back to the player. Very important piece of redstone. It is to power this block. Yeah, it is to power this block, which then powers this dropper, which is how the player restocks on saplings. So, what up, Outlaw? We can fix that. That is actually a relatively easy fix. Redesigning the tree farm? No, the tree farm itself is fine. Our collection system is a little bugged. So, like, everybody's tree farms are good. Whenever I built the item transport system, I have never AFK'd in the tree farm for longer than, like, 10 minutes. Last night, at least I don't think I have. Last night, I tried to AFK in the tree farm for a long time, and it bugged out because it couldn't transport all the items quick enough. I thought that it meant that my hoppers were too fast, but no, the dispenser that spits the items into the water stream is quasi-connectivity'd, which breaks it in a different way. I need dropper. Okay, we just gotta concede that we're gonna be using supplies from here. So yeah, I think that this is definitely something that we could do. Let's see. Let's put it right here. Yeah, that's just how that goes. So what my immediate knee-jerk is if I break this, there's water behind it, right? There's gotta be. Yeah. Okay, let's first trash the relevant redstone. Also, do you guys know that target blocks are insta-breakable with a hoe? I didn't know that. Anyway. This dispenser being quasi-powered by this redstone and that block is the problem. So that's what I would like to fix. Okay, interestingly, does this hopper matter? I'm trying to get my camera up in there. Okay, I can't. Let's look a different way. It'd be here? Yeah, it goes straight down. Okay. What if we put the dropper here facing in? What would that do? That's my water hole, hopefully. I could easily push this dropper into there, that dropper in, or excuse me, this hopper into this position, this hopper into that one. Is there any redstone immediately above the... Let's go inside and look. No. Yeah, that's basically what we're gonna do, but with water streams. No. There would be no redstone immediately above. There would be no redstone immediately above the shulker. So if we moved it over, how would I then... Basically the same way. Okay, let's give it a go. I'm going to break this, quick swap, and grab the water. Any redstone risk. That's another water hole. This is basically another water hole. We have a water hole there. Nope, I don't think there's any redstone risk. Okay. And this is... I'm also just hoping that I'm fast enough. Okay, I wasn't fast enough, but that's okay. We had the water hole ready. Why is this one there? I guess so that way I don't accidentally grab the items through the corner. So, my thought is to put the dropper here. Spin this, which this might have... One of these might have the minecart on it. I want to go grab a couple more hoppers. No, it shouldn't matter. Oh, okay. No, we should be fine. The minecart hopper is to the side. Silk touch. So I can break both of those. Break this. Okay. And see, then we water here. And this would be a block. Yep. And so then we would redirect both of our hoppers. Okay, both of our hoppers now into this position. Excuse you? Into this position. And now I need to power that. Okay. So that is a observer out. Don't let me forget to put the water back inside of it. Okay, observer out. Or not observer, comparator. I can't create a... Okay, this is fine. We do this to get the signal out. Okay, there's signal out. And now I need to do classic redstone things. Oh, I've got to get the signal back into this somehow without powering the hopper. Which I think is going to be something like this. I'm just thinking, is there another way to do it? I'm gonna need more repeaters no matter what. Because I know that something like this is gonna have to happen, right? And then do I just send it? I think I do. Okay. Let's put it on the other side. Yeah, there's no problems there. You just hear my bass just alive. Okay. I think that this is good. Now we would have to add water. And we could actually do that a very safe way, I think. I'm gonna kind of cheat a bit. I'm gonna do it like this. And then I'm gonna scaffold. And then we'll add the water here. And then I'll just put the next block there. And just never know. Okay. Say that's spare. I only want like one of each thing in here. We got a new packed ice back. So, no more redstone. No more targets, no more scaffolding. Ice, no. Observers are good. Okay. Comparators are good. We got a stack. Those are good. Those are good. Okay. Let's see if it works now. So I gotta put this stuff up and then see if the tree farm... It's the tree farm is perfectly fine. It's the quasi-connectivity that was preventing us from moving items out that was the problem. Tools. Okay. So it's like the item transport network, which was broken. And I think we just got that fixed. Okay, let's see. Right click, left click. I'm most interested in like the saplings in my offhand to make sure that they stay fully topped off because it's something that we could have broken. Looks like it's working pretty well. I paused it. I want to look. Oh, you just can't, I can't check that dispenser. I want it. I mean, that seems like a good sign. I need to be triggering, so the only way to do a real test of this is to just run it for a very long period of time, like an hour. And it's like, I'm not gonna make you just sit there and watch me use this thing for straight up an hour. So let's grab some more. See, like, this should... I'll put them here. I mean, yeah, we're seeing it. That's a good sign. And... okay. I can pick them up through that little edge there. That's perfectly reasonable. If I put it here, we do get a flicker. Okay, let's see if they make it still, because we also messed up the water stream, or messed with, rather. So I would like to make sure that this furnace is still running, and it is. Yeah, that checks out. I mean, you know, that's good. So what's happening there is we have detected that we are completely full of stripped oak logs. Completely full. And so the system goes, okay, we don't need any more stripped oak logs. Let's convert all those stripped oak logs to charcoal instead. So if I pull it like this, you can see that we just got a new charcoal. And so that's just going to continue to run until... well until it runs out of logs. And it's self-fueling, so the charcoal that it itself produces is how it feeds itself. So it's the term there is like charcoal factory. They're very old tech in Minecraft. So old that I think a lot of people have forgotten about them, but they're pretty nice. It's basically you take the wood from whatever trees you cut down, you convert it into charcoal, but then you use the charcoal that you create to fuel your furnace to cook more wood. They're pretty cool little designs. Yeah, and let's truck it along. Are you going to make the Hall of Faces near some water? Kind of. I know that the Hall of Faces in like Game of Thrones lore is right on the Braavosian Bay. But I want it to be close enough to the base that like we can see it looming in the distance. And there is no ocean close enough to my base. Yeah, see, you can just barely see. And yeah, this is even too far already. There's no ocean that we could see that is like this little pond here, maybe. It would have been this pond is the only option. This is the only like water front, and to have put it here I think would have been too close, because the front of it would have been, you know, here, and I think that's just too close. And it's also unobstructed, and I want it to feel more mysterious than that. So looking at where we're placing it, we'll smooth out this hill again. We'll smooth it out, kind of make it look good, and then we'll still have the trees. We'll make it look like normal terrain. We'll probably build some sort of path that leads from the base and kind of winds through the forest, and then you arrive here. Oh, I meant the land right there, but you know, it is what it is. So it's not perfectly one-to-one GPS, but it's you know, it's a reimagining. Yeah. I want... Why don't I have... Oh, okay. We should see a small bottleneck right here. And we do. Interestingly, we could alleviate the bottleneck. No, we can't. With our new position, this bottleneck can never be alleviated. So it just depends on our flow of items. Are we generating more than like 2.5 items per second? I don't think we are. Because think about what it takes when the tree cuts down. You have a number of logs, 4.5 logs, 4.3 logs per tree or something like that, 4.5 logs per tree. You have a few saplings, a few sticks, and a few apples. But doesn't it take like 5 seconds to cut down a tree? Like block, 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 reset. I bet it takes 5 seconds to cut down a tree. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. My eye itches. Okay, so we've got, I think, the tree farm fixed. It doesn't seem like the dispenser is going to quasi anymore. Right, I'm second guessing myself. It is directly underneath the... directly underneath the shulker. The shulker itself is not being powered. And on the inside of the build, shulker is not being powered from this side either. So I think we're okay? Yeah. I wonder if I could rebuild the tree farm to not outright require 2 hopper minecarts. Doesn't really matter, but... Okay, something that I would like to do today, and let's go back to the tree farm, actually. I just want to go exploring and light up some of the caves, near... Do we grab sticks, or do we actually just grab a stack of logs? I think we grab a stack of logs that's more stick dense. Let's sleep. There's so many mobs over there. I'm very interested in finding another skeleton spawner. Alternatively, okay, so here's the thing. I need... Well, I mean, we can kind of see it. The nether tree farm requires an experience flow. And the... Oh, hey, we can mark off villager breeder. Done. I would like to build a... What is that called? What is this block there? The gray ones. It's not slate. It's nether. It's this basalt. I would like to build a basalt generator. I would like to build a... He juked me. Oh, there's a wandering trader. Have moss? Have moss? Why do my wandering traders ever have moss? Why do you hate me? What was I saying? Oh, yeah, we need the basalt generator and the new nether tree farm. I would like, and those are both active, they're AFK farms that have active pickaxe uses. And I would like to find another skeleton spawner or something. I would like to find another skeleton spawner or something similar. I say something similar. It's either a skeleton spawner or a wither skeleton grinder. But I don't even know. Like, hang on. Back to the creative test world. Is it possible to... Hang on. Do tamed dogs kill wither? Wolf. Wither skeleton. Does he burn in sunlight? No. Okay, good. I needed the bone. This works out perfect. Yo, what up, Booskal? Where'd I build my... Let's try it in this world, actually. That way I already have the dogs, I already have the system set up. And see, there's the tree farm. Can I stop them? I can. Cool. We just stopped all our skeletons. This might be a problem eventually, for the record. They'll just keep spawning and spawning and spawning and just building up in ridiculous numbers up there, but... not my problem. Does this work? Interestingly, probably not. Come on. There we go. Wow. That was an idea that I've had for a long time that doesn't look like it's going to work. Okay, so if they fall from that height, they just die. Can our wolves... Yes, our wolves can still get hurt. If we had enough skeletons... Wait, do the wither skeletons not retaliate? Can I force this to be open at all times? I need it to be off. Where's the signal coming from? Okay, cool. Do wither skeletons just attack dogs? No. Wither skeletons don't attack dogs by default. They only attack in retaliation. But if they have 1 health, then it doesn't matter. Our dogs are perfectly fine. Huh. And this is still yielding experience as well because they're being killed by our dogs. And of course, okay, so let's set up a repeating command block. Give Nims repeating command block. I am going to summon a water flow or like a waterfall, not water flow, of, so it'd be, uh, 121, 87, 107, so it's 122, 87, 107. 122, 87, negative 107. Okay. Copy. Summon Wither Skeleton at that coordinate. Perfect. And then we blop, blop. Always active. Repeat. Yeah. Okay, that might be a little excessive. Might be a little excessive. I think they're cramming. But there's a point. The point is, our dogs never took damage. Okay, we'll make a faster one. That's not quite so absurd. This might burn out, yeah. Are you good? It still burns out. How did our dog take damage? So conceptually, if this is what our Wither Skeleton farm was like... Wait. Okay, it was just a wolf growling. It didn't get hurt. No, they are getting hurt. From what? And like, I also want this to be shut off. I want to see what items we get. So I need this to be emptied. Yeah, give or take. Doesn't really matter. Why were the wolves taking damage is what I'm curious on. So let's slow this down to like a more reasonable rate. If you can still call this reasonable, there's no way that we get that many. See, like, right there. How did that wolf, take damage? How is that possible? They can get withered by attacking them? How are our skeletons doing up here? Am I about to crash the world? Maybe at some point I am. So, do we want to turn this back on then? See if this helps. Okay. And the big thing is this giving wither skeleton heads? Because I don't really care if it's not. This whole concept is dead to me if it doesn't give wither skeleton heads. I don't know if they can get withered by attacking them. Sounds like they're cramming now. Per the wiki, tamed wolves will allow skulls to drop. But how do we keep our wolves safe? I mean, they haven't taken damage yet, but this is much slower. Bones and coal. Still no heads, but like... Did they have extra reach or something? I don't know. We have now just opened it. And our wolves are killing much quicker. See, there it happened. How is this wolf getting withered? That's the thing. I don't understand. I need to bail on this world, and build a mock-up in some other world. So we're just gonna put this back to normal. Because this, so the reason that this matters real fast is this controls whether or not I go caving today. If we can't build one of these, behavior second paragraph, okay. If we can't get a wolf-powered wither skeleton farm to work, then we have to go caving. If we can get it to work, I actually don't go caving. And then let's set this back up. Oh, hey, we did get wither skulls. So boom, there's proof that we got wither skulls. I'm happy I checked. So yeah, that worked. Wolves can get you wither skulls. So you can build a... Second paragraph. Okay, hang on. Desktop. With the skeleton spawn in another fortress, blah blah blah. They can spawn on wither roses if they're not harmed, which is how we would build the damn thing. We would probably do something like basically like what we did with the whatchamacallit farm, the zombie piglin farm, is we would just put down a floor that only wither skeletons can spawn on, and then probably bait wither skeletons with a turtle egg to walk somewhere. Which we could test that real quick too. Are wither skeletons baited by turtle eggs? This if they are, this will be a very easy farm. It actually needs to be deeper. Yeah, that'll be fine. They're baited by piglins. Okay. So if this doesn't work... Do you not care? They are baited by piglin. Okay, so we would have to get a piglin, push them into position. Okay, it doesn't seem like he cares about the egg. What about a piglin? This is gonna be weird because we're in the overworld. Are they baited by zombie piglin? Yeah, I can't test piglin because we're in the overworld. The piglin will just turn into a zombie piglin. Okay. Okay, let's go to here. Let's go, dimension. How can I change dimensions? Do I have to just build a portal? Gross. Is there no command to change player snow golem, iron golem, baby turtle, piglin, brute? Well, snow golems can't exist in the nether. So that's out. So it's pretty much... So an iron golem? Okay. Iron golem might take up a lot of area, but it might not matter because reasons. So let's say that this is our 3x3, that the iron golem exists. We need to trap the iron golem. We can't let the iron golem fall into this. which means that we're probably going to have to use carpet, which means that we need to pull him back a block. God, Iron Golem isn't going to feel great, though. Okay, let's say that we do it like this, though. They have to be staggered like that, or else you get problems. Oh, and this inherently keeps the Iron Golem in. What am I doing? Okay, and then we would go trapdoor, yeah. Let's go iron. Okay. Okay, well that's a problem, but that's easy enough to fix. Buddy, you're too powerful. Let me scoot him back a little. Okay, that would work. Problems with this is we get a 2x1 hole instead of a 1x1 hole. Yeah, we get a 2x1 hole instead of a 1x1 hole. Okay, that's still kind of sucky. So what I'm thinking about is easy enough to push them into one lane, isn't it? I mean, kind of. Where the hell am I? So we don't actually need double four-ways anymore, do we? You can brute force out a... So here's my thought. God, there's so many monsters. Why are there so many Blaze? So, the Nether Fortress has a hitbox that is considered Nether Fortress, right? Does that make sense? Jeez, why are there so many? I feel very nervous being here without fire resistance potions, for the record. There is a hitbox of the Nether Fortress. We then build soul sand or soul soil, whatever the hell, and cover it in wither flowers. Your aim is bad, bro. Okay, his aim wasn't. It then doesn't matter. We don't have to use, like, shifting floors. We don't have to do anything like that. We don't have to do shifting floors. We don't have to do basically no redstone. It's just a build project. Of accumulating enough wither roses and enough, what is it, soul soil to then make the entire area of the Nether Fortress only allowing wither skeletons to spawn. Hey Matthew, thanks for the follow, man. Then what we do in an area like a void, like similar to this here, where it won't be considered wither, or excuse me, where it won't be considered Nether Fortress, so we could build kind of a circle. I think that's what we would actually want to look for, is some sort of circular area, very similar to the drowned farm. Some sort of circular area where at the center we could put our bait creature. Got it. Where at the center we could put our bait creature, and then we create a... Hello? And then we have like a circle or a donut that surrounds that bait creature that pulls all of our mobs into a central point. So like immediately, my knee-jerk reaction, and I don't know if this is good or not, but look at like this area here. We have this like, we have got a path there, and then all these paths around here. And then we have basically where this island is that won't be considered a Nether Fortress. So then we put the Iron Golem right here, and he should bait in all of the creatures from like these areas, right? And then they fall into some central collection trap area, and we are way down below because we need them to fall to 1 health, and way down below, we have the wolf auto kill machine, if that works. If it doesn't work, then we, the player, are auto swiping with our sword, similar to what we do at all of the other auto sword swipe machines. Does that make sense? So then it's just a question of, can we build a system that keeps our wolves forever safe? And see, maybe a better spot would be over here. Because, like, look at all this area. Like, we'd actually have a donut. And we'd have multiple layers and floors that we could do. Excuse you? Dodged. Garbage. Like, we'd have all of these layers, all of these floors that we'd be able to turn into spawnable space. And then say, like, right here we put the Iron Golem. And then we have, like, all the paths over here. We've got all the paths over here. We've got etc, etc. This would be a lot harder to mob-proof than the other spot. Yeah. Don't wolves suffocate when they go through the portal, or was that changed? I don't know. I don't think I ever knew that wolves suffocated when they went through a portal. What? Might as well kill those while we're here. Too risky of a shot with that zombie piglin right there. Imagine if we just got another Witherhead right now, after all the farming that we did the other day, and we just got one right now. Okay, we didn't. So yeah, I have no doubt that it's possible to build a... Oh my god, it happened. That was the last one I was gonna kill, too. Of course it did. We would have to figure out if it's possible to build a experience generator, like using wolves. So I guess we got to figure out the first of the faces. I mean, yeah, actually, kind of. Are those just gas tiers chilling over there? They sure were. No way. Just got hella gas tiers here. NBD. Just hella gas tiers. I gotta handle that before I go through the portal. More gas tiers. Easy. So I would imagine that it all comes together similar to... I'm going to put the gas tiers inside of... Yeah. Blaze rats go here or here? I'll put them here. What was that lag? Wither skulls can go there. They're a rare drop. They belong here. Also, the stream last night, it did get an audio section muted around where the pig step played in the soundtrack. I do believe that pig step is copyright protected, which really, really frustrates me. Minecraft is a game that's built off of its, like, streamer, YouTuber community, like not trying to inflate my own relevancy or anything like that, but, like, Minecraft would not exist today if it weren't for the people making content in Minecraft. And to put something in the game that directly jeopardizes that relationship is very short-sighted and dumb. Just dumb. So, like, I don't know why they wouldn't get copyright permissions for YouTubers, streamers, content creators, etc. to play this. That what a narrow and short-sighted thing. Just bad, bad, bad. Anyway, I need to find out. You technically don't have to listen to it. That's a really bad take, Uskal. I'm just gonna be straight honest with you. That is a very bad take. That expects you to perfectly know ahead of time, to have psychic knowledge that this one obscure thing that you can get in the game could get you in trouble. How are you supposed to know that? How are you supposed to be aware of that? There is no warning, there is no nothing. If I were to just be like, oh, hey, I explored, I got a disc. I put the disc in a jukebox and I play it, and then my YouTube channel gets a copyright strike because I didn't think that I had to research this specific disc, like that is a bad take. Yeah, no, that is an unreasonable expectation to have. Another wandering trader. Hello. Now that I know it, I know not to play it, but I had to get, either my YouTube channel had to warn me, which if you're making pre-recorded content, there's no way to know that ahead of time, or, so, which means that if it's just on YouTube, you get a copyright strike, period, no questions asked, which is just awful. And if, on a live stream, if I were to get the disc, desire to play it, then my chat room has to be perfectly well informed to then warn me not to play it. Either way, it's a bad situation. That looks better. I didn't know. It's not common knowledge to me. And I think that's dangerously close to victim blaming. Yeah, it is not. No, I just full on, outright, completely, 100%, no questions asked, reject that perspective. And again, that's not to say that you are bad or dumb or anything. I just think that is a horrible victim-blaming perspective. No one should be expected to know, to mind read, or have psychic future vision of things. There's no PSA, there is no nothing. It's only community. The only reason that it's common knowledge is because there was a problem in the first place. It should not have been a problem, period. And that is a very narrow-minded, short-sighted take on the developers had a very narrow-minded or short-sighted goal by putting into the game. That is, I am extremely unhappy with that. Because again, I think about like just I think that I'll be okay. But I am worried about thinking of the words. I'm worried about the smaller YouTubers or smaller streamers that don't have the protections that I have. You can use it free on YouTube? Interesting. I mean, I agree with you, Skull. I think that I think that all of those... I agree with the perspective that games can have licensed music that don't extend to content creators playing those games. That makes sense. However, I think that there is a difference or exception for a couple of choice games, Minecraft being one of them. Minecraft is currently the #1 game on YouTube, and it has been for years. Minecraft, I mean, even if we just go to the Twitch directory right now and search viewers high to low, Minecraft is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9th. Minecraft is top 10. It is the 9th most popular game on Twitch. So it is the #1 game on YouTube, and the number, at least in this cross section, the #9th game on Twitch. I think to put copyrighted music or music that has been licensed that's not then usable by the content creators is dangerous and a bad thing for all games to do, because basically content creation is free advertising for your damn game. So to put something in that creates a hostile environment for your content creators is a really, really bad decision from a studio or a developer. And I think that Minecraft is, regardless of it being a bad idea, which I think that we could all agree is probably a bad idea, I think it is particularly bad or counterintuitive for a game like Minecraft that is built on audience engagement or like content creators or community projects. I think that that is particularly bad. It's part of the game. It's not like you put it there. I don't understand what you mean by that. You can use it for free on YouTube. Sliced Lime mentioned that it was copyrighted by mistake. I mean, my VOD got a section muted last night. Again, I'm not too worried about it, but it is. My frustration is that very, very cleanly, as paraphrased as I can, Minecraft is a game that was built off of the community creating content. Minecraft would not exist without content creators. That's regardless of me. I'm not trying to inflate my position in the world. Minecraft would not exist without content creators. To put something in the game that is dangerous for content creators is fucking stupid. I get it with other games. I do. But other games are not built off of the community in the way that Minecraft is. And Minecraft has 10 years of hindsight to know that their game is built off of content creators. They should have known better. Full stop, period. No questions asked. And to say otherwise is victim blaming, in my opinion. Yeah, but those games aren't fucking built off of community engagement, Uskal. I don't understand this take. Like... There is a difference between Minecraft and Guitar Hero. There is even a difference between Minecraft and a Telltale game. Those games are not built off the and again, I don't care about myself. Ignore me. Delete all my YouTube channels and I have the same opinion. Those games are not built off of the community outreach that was created by content creators. So to put something in, okay, let me rephrase it because we're clearly not seeing. Minecraft exists in a symbiosis with its content creators. That's why Minecon exists. If not for the symbiotic relationship between developers and content creators, Minecraft would not exist with the same popularity that it enjoys today. This symbiotic relationship is put into jeopardy when the developers put something into the game that has negative outcomes, has a detrimental effect on those content creators. That symbiotic, that mutual beneficial relationship is damaged by this choice. Guitar Hero or SingStar does not have that symbiotic relationship. Fucking Telltale games don't have this symbiotic relationship. Maybe a better example, I'm going to argue your side for you, is Grand Theft Auto, because they do. Grand Theft Auto is currently the #2 game on YouTube. Grand Theft Auto is like currently the 7th game on Twitch. Shit, it's the 2nd game on Twitch. So it's #2 behind Minecraft on YouTube and #1 game on Twitch behind Just Chatting. Which it looks like Just Chatting is only as big as it is right now because XQC and H3H3 are streaming. Yeah, XQC, H3H3, and Destiny are all streaming it. Actually, it's just H3H3 right now because the top 3 streams are either react streams to H3H3 or just H3H3 themselves. So between those 3 together, it's like 130,000 views. So if you subtract that out, Grand Theft Auto is... so it's just an outlier that's creating like just Chatting to be the #1. So like, does Grand Theft Auto have a radio station that you can't turn on during a live stream? Does Grand Theft Auto has a soundtrack that you can't turn on YouTube? Gareth Lord, to catch you up. If this is in is it 1.16, 1.17? This music disc here will get you copyright striked on Twitch and YouTube. If I were to put this disc into a jukebox and play it on stream or on YouTube, I get a copyright strike, which is obviously hugely detrimental. And I don't really care about myself here. I am talking very meta. This should have never fucking existed in the game. Period, full stop. I will argue to the death on this. And my argument, as succinct as I can, Minecraft has a codependent or symbiotic relationship between the developers and the studio and the content creators of the game. Obviously, the content creators don't have a game to play if the studio doesn't make new content, and the studio does not have, like Minecraft, we can all agree, I think, that Minecraft would not exist today in the same way if it weren't for the content creators that create content. That's super redundant, but whatever the fuck. That create content for the game. They have a symbiotic relationship, and to put something in the game that damages content creators is to damage the symbiotic relationship that the developers and content creators have. It's the first thing content creators do when they get in a car in GTA is frantically change the radio because it's all landmines for strikes. Man, that makes me angry too. That makes me so angry. Use copyright-free music or use music that they themselves own the complete rights to. So that way, because like Minecraft has a soundtrack, right? And I can play the Minecraft soundtrack with no problem. That's because they own all of the rights to those songs. But this song they don't own, they licensed. And their license does not extend to the content creator, which is why a content creator could get a copyright strike for playing this disc. Uskal says, I think we're having a miscommunication. I'm saying that you, the creator, should not be punished for having music played in the game. Saying that you, the content creator, should not be punished. I shouldn't be punished. The individual, because again, myself doesn't matter. I would have this opinion regardless of if I were a content creator or not. I would feel upset by the betrayal that I think the developers have put in the game by putting licensed music in the game instead of copyright instead of music that they themselves own. I think I would still have this take. Obviously, I probably wouldn't have as strong of a reaction because I wouldn't have like I wouldn't be so close to it, but I would still be like annoyed or upset by proxy if I myself wasn't a content creator. So the individual should not be punished for music that they didn't intend to use. Is basically what you're saying. The individual shouldn't be punished by using music that they... Man, that's hard, because, like, that gets into the intent problem. That gets into the intent problem of, did I intend to use the music, or did it happen by accident? And that is very hard, and this is the same problem as, like, we talked about this a while back in regards to hot tub streamers and, like, booba streamers. Is the intent of those streamers to create sexual content, or is the intent of those streamers to create just regular content that is then being sexualized by a deviant audience? And it's like, intent matters for sure. But when you are a platform, how can you unilaterally create a blanket rule that is fair for everyone? If I were a fitness streamer and, like, I jumped off a diving board into a pool and I pantsed myself, which I think we can all agree is a possible thing to happen. I am sure that we have all been in the pool and, like, swum or dived or done something and then been like, oh, my swimsuit came a little loose. That is not my intent there is not to create sexual content, but by pantsing myself, I either reveal my ass or my junk, and, like, a deviant audience could then make into a sexual situation. So Twitch has to have, or any content platform has to have, a stance that it's just not acceptable, period, regardless of intent. So that then pulls back around to something like this music disc. It has to be copyright flaggable regardless of intent, because it is hard to say if it was played on accident or on purpose, and that is not something that you can do on a platform that has tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands to literal tens of millions of users. You cannot create an intent case-by-case basis for all of those things. So you have to have an umbrella rule. There's no way to handle it in, what is it? It's the law of numbers or something like that. Fuck, I don't remember what it's called, but it's something to do with scale. It's a law of scale. You just can't have nuance when you have scale. It just doesn't exist. Which means that this is copyright strikeable, period. There's no way that you can say, oh, it needs to be handled with nuance. That's just not a take you can have. So it has to be black and white, which again is the problem with, like, booba streamers and hot tub streamers on Twitch. And that's the problem with, like, this pig step or even any copyright strikeable music. You cannot say, oh, I played it by accident. You can't have that take. It has to be black and white, and the only way to create black and white is, or binary, is to say, did you do it? Did you show your junk on stream? Sorry, it was an accident. You're still getting banned. Did you play the song? Yeah, it was an accident, but you played it. You're still getting a strike. There is no nuance whenever you're dealing with bulk numbers, whenever you're dealing with scale. And so this shouldn't have been in the fucking game, because there is no way to handle the scale, the nuance of intent. And, like, that just exists, in my opinion, for Minecraft. It sucks that that also happens in Grand Theft Auto. Yeah. Yeah, and to put the responsibility of the knowing what is and isn't safe inside of a to put the responsibility of knowing what is and isn't safe as an activity inside of a game that is marketed strongly as being a safe game is not fair. It's not a it's not that it's not fair. It's not a reasonable expectation. And I think that gets victim blaming is not the right word, because that is a whole different thing, and I don't want to detract from that whole different thing. However, I think that there is something analogous to that that exists in this space, where it is just not reasonable for the individual to know all of the It is not reasonable to expect any human being to know everything about everything at all times. It's just fucking not. And so to put people in situations where they are destined to fail is unreasonable. Period. Full stops. You should never expect someone, and this is what I was trying to say earlier, you should never expect someone to be a mind reader, to be psychic, to just know things. It is not possible for every human being to know everything about every subject. And to expect that is wrong. Period. All those poor trees? This must be your first time here, huh? I have a tree farm. I can check this out. So this is a design that I figured out a while back. I made a tutorial for it on my YouTube channel. We're very earth friendly here. I grow one tree and I responsibly harvest it. So I go right click, left click. And then we have this machine that just auto grows trees for us. I didn't have to do anything for those torches. Minecraft developers should be more thoughtful in the content they add. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Very interesting discussion to listen to. Yeah. See, this just works, by the way. My axe, it's never gonna break because I have a skeleton experience grinder behind me that's just feeding me experience, and then my axe has mending on it, so it's just being repaired. The pistons with the honey and fence gates on them are crushing all the leaves, which are giving me the saplings. So if you look at my offhand, I'm at 63 saplings, back to 64, 63, 64. I'm never gonna run out of saplings either, because of the leaf crushers are giving me more than enough saplings to continue to use the farm. So between the leaves, or the saplings and the experience, well, the leaf crusher giving me saplings and the experience, the skeleton experience grinder repairing my axe, I can do this forever. Lastly, the bone meal is being created by a melon pumpkin composter array. So that is then giving me all the bone meal I need in order to keep growing trees forever. So I have all the bone meal I need, I have all the experience I need, and I have all of the saplings I need. So this just goes forever. It is very eco-friendly. We don't have to cut down forests here. No, we have a responsible, sustainable, green way of farming trees. Yeah, and even the coal themselves. So if we look here, so I was doing stripped oak. This is completely full, right? Well, what happens whenever it's completely full? Well, hang on, I'll actually show you from the inside. When it's completely full, we send it to a charcoal factory that automatically smelts the charcoal for us, turning it into charcoal. We just went from 27 to 28. And so if we look over here, we can see that we've got a furnace on, and it's just full of stripped oak logs that are just being converted over. And so even when we have too much wood, we are still environmentally responsible by converting it into charcoal, and then the sticks are right here, which you get from crushing leaves. So there's the wood, there's the sticks, there's the charcoal. My torch supply is completely environmental. I have green torches. Yeah, in summary, realistically, if any developer expects their game to be streamed or to have content made for it, they should use music that they own, not music that they've licensed. It is very short-sighted of a developer to license music and thus prevent their game from being streamed or recorded effectively. And to expect, and this is true of all things, this is one of the problems with like as an example, like interpersonal relationships. This is why like everybody's like, hey, communicate with your significant other, because you can't expect them to know exactly what you're feeling and know exactly blah 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 at all times. It's also a problem of like law in the US. We have a very complicated and nuanced law system. To expect every single civilian to know the intricacies of every single law and how it's applied just isn't reasonable. And so like that's part of the reason I think that there is a call or desire for reform. To expect everyone to know everything about everything at all times is just an unreasonable expectation for the world, and creates a situation where you are destined to fail. Yeah. You could be Nintendo, produce your own music and not allow them to be streamed anyway. I mean, true. So you don't have any natural spawns for 12 biomes anyway? What do you mean natural spawns? I did cut down this because I got tired of mob spawning there. I kind of wish I wouldn't have done that, but I needed the space, so it happens. Oh, we need to figure out if we can make a skeleton grinder. Okay, so first things first, let's see if it exists on YouTube. Let's see if somebody else has already done it. Wither, skeleton, wolf, dog farm. Okay, let's see if this is a thing. Okay. Shout out El Mango.
In order to kill skeletons for you, and this would also drop XP, so you can make an AFK XP system.
Yeah.
So this was actually quite simple to set up in the Minecraft version 1.12 that I'm currently in, but there are some issues with it in Minecraft version 1.15. So here it's quite convenient.
The problem that I have with El Mango is he does like these super deep dives on how everything works, and it's like, man, I just don't. I'm okay with wither roses though. I just want dogs. Does this use dogs?
To all the geeks and nerds out there, well, then come along to there and then remove that one. So you've got these slabs like that.
Okay,
stone it to work, and it's really, really simple.
No,
so
he's
first
swiping
of all,
it.
the rates you can expect, about a foot is required. That's not too. That is
He's swiping
here.
his own
This is the
farm.
killing area. We stand here with our looting 3 sword. We
Yeah, I don't want that. El Mango, do you... Okay, the problem that I have with El Mango is he gives history lessons, and I don't need to know the history lesson.
Problems are dealt with. I also directly hook it up to a... Have some of the minecarts taken out. So the items, also the skeleton drops, are picked up by the hoppers here. And all the non-stackable items are ejected by a dispenser. All the stackable items, like rest, basically bones and arrows, are put into the storage system. Okay.
This is an interesting way of handling the problem that I handled. I handled the problem by flicking trapdoors, iron trapdoors open and close to prevent the skeletons from being able to shoot the wolves. El Mango handled the same problem by creating a stack of mine carts that the skeletons then shoot instead of the wolf. Both work. Like, clearly this is working. His solution is interesting.
Deal with docked up. Yeah, most case part set by the slab. Items with card could and the case. So
Is this just dedicated to regular skeletons?
That would guide you.
Okay, let's try this one. Build Rex. Sure. Oh, he's using dogs, right? It looks like he has an option for either dogs or player swipe. Yeah, look, it seems like there's a lever, and this lever raises and lowers the piston that uses the dog. And this opening is very clearly dedicated to player swiping with a looting sword. This is basically what I expected. He's got some sort of music. I don't want to listen to this music. Okay, so yeah, he's just build Rex. Okay. I just want to see. Okay, he builds it in a four-way. Interesting. Da 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 da. I am most. What a good video. I just want to see his kill chamber. That's all I'm interested in. He uses Piglin for the bait. I saw that. Shout out this guy. I will give you a like. What a good video. I'm not gonna build this guy's design. I want to build my own. How does he get him into a... How does he get him into a 1x1 though? So dangerous. I like how he's just on a glass platform, like, in the bottom of this thing. It was like, what if a ghast spawns? What if he missed one area? What if he didn't slap one spot and a ghast spawns? Backtrack to where the drop chamber is built? Okay. Do dogs only need to see their feet or something? Okay, so it's possible. That's basically the big thing. that I wanted to look at. So let's pop into a creative world. He's probably not in survival and not hardcore. I mean, yeah, but a gas blast still just destroys his form and all of his drops. Like, this is not the world. I need to settle. Look at how many redstone worlds I have, chat room. I have so many redstone worlds. Yeah, I still do have Ragecraft 2 in there. that definitely exists. Okay, we need... So the concept is the same as this, right? It would be a... Yeah, there's an ice farm. Well, how big is this? It doesn't really matter, does it? I guess not. There's red concrete. Go like 10 blocks up, give or take. Give us room to work. So I imagine that we use a similar system because we're going to want a platform. We're going to want a platform that we can move and maneuver around. Is that good? Remember, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4, kind of. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 4 with 5. Okay. I mean, I want to finish it someday. I don't think I'm as good as I once was. The problem with Ragecraft is it was super... What's the word? Not editing heavy, but it was impossible to do in the way that I was recording it. Because by the time I basically got everything set up and the world running and ready, the episode would be over. So it was really hard to record, 20 minutes of entertaining content 20 minutes at a time. So what I should have done, and what I will do if/when I go back to finish it, is I'll record like 2 or 3 hours at a time and then edit it down. Okay, so those are where the dogs would go. Is there a command that I can use to just summon a dog in a minecart? Anyway, we would need to drop our... So first things first, I guess. Can a dog attack a wither through that? So let's work on summoning some dogs. It's a wolf. I'm an idiot. No. Sorry, chat room. I didn't mean to summon 2 of them. I know, you can call me evil. Why did I do it? Why do I keep double clicking? Why am I choosing to do that? Okay, there's dogs. Let's throw in some wither skeletons. And some potions of healing, because I really don't want to have to worry about them. Okay. So right off the bat, does this work? Probably not. Okay. See, now it'll work. This wolf... Yep. He's withered. I gotta remember to, drop the skeletons in. So what's the correct height to drop them in from? I don't honestly remember. Okay, a little higher than that. 43. Wouldn't it be better if I just use one of these? Oh, it'd be better if I just hit him with a regen. Right? Yeah, it'd be way better if I hit him with a regen. Go high enough that they just die, and then I'll work it backwards. Okay. So it'd be like you bring them in from this is what I'm trying to communicate to future me. Yeah, that's good. So can we yeah, Future Nims is an asshole, that's true. A collection system underneath. The collection system is always the same. How do you prevent that from happening? I don't know. What we got there? Collection system. And for now, I think we'll just go double chests. Excuse you. Yeah, this is fine. This is a bit excessive, isn't it? Okay, that's fine. So how do you keep the wolves safe? This is really our first and most important goal. Carpet. The carpet is here so that way we can isolate the clipping of the wolves' tails to see if they've taken damage. But we should also be able to hear it. Let's try a stair facing backwards. Oh, it's not letting me place it. Can I not place a block? I can't. The wolves are too tall. This is in an obscure way part of the Hall of Faces build. Basically, I have to figure out if I can build the wolf skeleton thing in the Nether, and if I can, then I do not need to go. I don't need to light up any more caves. How do we get it? I mean, so right here, here's the problem. If we summon in a wither skeleton, it is somehow possible for our wolves to take damage. And I don't know why. I want to resolve that. And we should probably pillar this up so that way they can't go wild. I mean, yeah, true. I did get sidetracked with a new project. But this is still part of the Hall of Faces because this is one of the ways that we're going to get mob heads. This is like the first and easiest way to get mob heads. Okay. So, what options do we have? What if you were to, like, do something like this in the center? And have your withers land on that. Could the wolves still attack them? We gotta go another block up. That's interesting. That is a result. Okay, no, they got attacked back. No lives, wolves! Okay. It didn't work as well as I had hoped. Can you mount a carpet on top of... Sure can. We'd have to have a hopper minecart underneath. It wouldn't be string, because then, as you saw, we would have problems with whatchamacallit. Can't you put trap doors under glass? I can. Hang on, let me replenish this wolf. It might be a good idea to just leave that set up next time. Can't I just put trap doors under them? Yeah. I could. But we already know that this fails. Yeah, we already know, here, let's actually, well, that way it's easier to get to. We already know that this fails. I need to come up with a way that the wolves can attack the wither skeletons, but the wither skeletons can't, or choose not to attack back. In the skeleton version of this, in the regular skeleton version of this, I have the trapdoors flick open and close. But the problem with a system like this is the timing of these trapdoors opening and closing is 1 tick longer than it takes for the skeleton to draw and shoot their bow. So if I were to kill all 4 of these wolves, and I were to be standing right here in survival, the skeleton would see me, draw its bow, and then right before it finishes and can shoot the arrow, the trap doors close. Basically. That's not exactly how it works, but I'm paraphrasing for simplicity. So to do something like that in a system like this doesn't really work because we have wither skeletons aren't drawing a bow. Here, we should I'll just go ahead and update the project command while we are on this like small side project. We're building a wither skeleton, a wolf-powered wither skeleton skull farm. Commands, edit, project, wither, wolf-powered, wither, skeleton, skull farm. Boom. So see, if I were to just like spawn this in, he gets hit, but then he hits back. Right? And that's the problem. Is he gonna die? No, okay. So just going trapdoors doesn't work. We could either flick the trapdoors, or maybe we have to find some other exotic block. I wonder if it's also possible to use like a piglin to bait the attention of the... Like, what if we had a piglin right here, and then could we summon piglin? Isn't there a way to say like no AI? Oh, so that way it wouldn't swap to, it wouldn't swap to a zombie piglin. We're looking for some sort of block that would somehow allow like a one-way interaction between... Can you get hanging roots in vanilla? Well, that didn't work. Pretty sure it's just no AI, but it's been a while since I messed with it. Okay, let's try. Summon piglin. No AI. Yeah, let's do a quick Google search. Summon mob no AI Minecraft. Okay, I got the command. We're just gonna have to change zombie to piglin. Oh, he floats. Not quite what we want, but still. Okay. So he's not changing. If I were to put the piglin here, it should be the carpet, right? I think this is probably how we would do this for the record. If I bring the piglin and I put him right here, does the wither skeleton see him and get angry? Yeah, that's how we do it. That's how we get them into a one wide. Boom. Look at that. Perfect. And so if we were to set up like a... Let's create... How many... Give Nims command block. How many wither skeletons do you think we'll get? And it needs to be right here. So 132, 86. Summon wither skeleton. Negative 132. 86, no decimals. 29. Copy. Paste. Okay. It's not quite correct. It's like 130. Oh, it's got to be 0.5. It's got to be 0.5s on all of this. Because Minecraft is weird. Yeah, there it is. And see, let's slow this way down. And so you can see now that we definitely have a system that would allow... We can all understand and agree that we could create a system that holds the piglin in place. That's not the important part. Try a floating piglin so you can have a four-way. We don't want it to be a four-way because we want them to come into a one-by, right? So we don't actually get this guy. This is way too fast. This is way faster than we'll get them in the real world, right? This is absurdly quick, conceptually. If they're just at 1 health, do they just die? And wither skeletons can't spawn with armor, which means that they can't have feather falling or thorns, right? This is working beautifully, though. Would this work if we placed him back a block, just to make sure? Because I don't know if they could technically hit him. It's possible. Hey, let's see. Okay. If it's the player, in survival. Okay, they can't hit me. This is very spooky, though. Okay, so we're fine. Where's the, yeah, no AI piglin. Account for regular skeleton spawns, or do those not happen with wither roses? Those don't happen with wither roses. This is going to be an absurd amount of experience, though. So, like, is this good enough? Or do we want a system that tries to protect our wolves? On a large enough time scale, here, let's really ramp this up to get more testing. Do our wolves get attacked? This is all that matters. How would you protect the wolf? Okay, let's just summon hella stuff. I'm struggling to get them to fit, but it's fine. Like, they catch up even with that. Okay, here we go. One of the wolves has taken damage, but I don't know if that's decent. Which blackstone looks better with carpet on it? I think it's this one. Like, what's the darkest slab in the game? It's definitely the blackstone blocks. Right? Yeah. It's not sustainable either. Dispenser throwing regen pot. Oh yeah, that doesn't work. That would become very tedious for the player to try to maintain. is this one? It's just a regular old blackstone slab. And with this, we should be able to see the tails of the wolves clipping through the... I'll shut it off. We can see the tails of the wolves clipping through the carpet, which would give us an indication of if they've taken damage, and they haven't taken any damage. Hey, what's up, Papa Dugan? A wolf-powered wither skeleton skull farm that creates experience. It's complicated. A wolf-powered wither skeleton skull farm that creates experience, so we can use the experience to power other farms. Like we did with the skeleton experience farm. So looking over here, this is something that we have built in the overworld. I can come in here and I could cut down trees, and my axe never takes durability because of the experience generated by the skeleton wolf farm. Same thing with, like, here's a cobblestone farm, right? Like, you just can mine out the cobblestone and you never have to worry about your pickaxe breaking because it's being constantly repaired by the skeletons that are spawning from the skeleton spawner, and then being dropped in and killed by our wolves, generating experience and repairing our tools. I want to do the same thing for a wither skeleton farm in the nether. Do you need this for the nether tree farm? Yes, the nether tree farm will break if you don't repair your axe. Yeah. Yeah. We'll need this for the nether tree farm to repair the axe. But does the nether tree farm have to be in the nether? No. Does the lava on... what is that, ice? What is that mechanic where lava touches ice and then it makes the stuff? Does that have to be in the nether? Soul sand? Soul soil has to be on the bottom. And then it has to, like, touch ice or something? I don't know how this works. Oh, there it is. Does it have to be ice? Sure does. Okay, so this clearly works in the overworld. So I need... I need... what? I have 2 more AFK farms that I need to make. Yeah, 2 more. And that's the Nether Tree farm and the Basalt farm. Is there anything else? specifically, is there anything else that is an AFK farm? I mean, yeah. Is there anything else that's an AFK farm that would specifically need to be fed by some sort of experience generator? The basalt farm is probably faster in the nether. Whoa, where did my piglin go? I don't know. Yeah, so the basalt farm is, we want to build it in the nether. That's fair. The Nether Tree farm is gonna need hella bone meal. The Nether Tree farm is actually gonna be pretty complicated because we need hella bone meal, which means we're gonna need to make a compost or bone meal array. Which probably means just another pumpkin melon farm. Isn't there another type of farm that like self-generates more bone meal than it needs? Isn't that like the nether fungus? Like the fungus farms generate more bone meal than what they need? Wouldn't the bones from the wither skeletons sustain the farm? Yeah, but I don't want to have to manually do it. That's work. I would rather build a farm to do it for me once rather than adding all of the... And see, look at that. Rather than changing all the bones myself. I don't know if that's true. There are people far smarter than me in the Minecraft creator space. Yeah, see, I just don't know if we even need to protect the wolves, because if the wither skeletons are dying in one hit, let's go hard, I guess. Out of curiosity, can I make this a longer form timer by doing this? That's not quite what I wanted. It's fine. Don't crash my world. Don't crash my world. They're cramming. Okay. This doesn't work. It's cramming. What is the diagonal? I want to find out what the diagonal of experience tracking is. cramming superior murder method. I mean, I want the wither skulls, and the only way to get those is if I have my dogs do it. Let's pop over to the... One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks out, and then it should have a 2 diagonal section. Oh, you forgot the kappa. Okay. Where's... Oh. And a 2 diagonal. Okay, so that's pretty simple. It's just 3 blocks. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then we go flop flop, flop flop, flop flop, flop flop, flop flop, 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 flop flop, flop flop, flop. Cool. So this is the area that experience can track and find the player. So I can build pretty much the spot that the player stands for the AFK farms can be anywhere inside this sphere. He's always been my go-to guy for Minecraft. Funny I found him from City Skylines. Hey, yeah. Take some credit. I don't know if that's true. I don't know about y'all, but he's written my Bible in Minecraft. Again, there are people way smarter than me. I focus on the... We talked about this yesterday. I will give you the paraphrased conversation. There are people in Minecraft that look at the code and see what you can do inside the game to manipulate the code. That is not my intended way of playing Minecraft. That is not the way I play Minecraft. The way I play Minecraft is the Minecraft as intended way. So like all of these things with redstone and builds like this is how Minecraft, these are built into the game. I'm not manipulating code to do this. I am manipulating game mechanics to do this. And so there are people out there, and this is where like TNT duping comes from. I would say that's a manipulation of game code, not a manipulation of game mechanics. Similarly, there's RNG manipulation. I would say that's manipulating code, not mechanics. There are like chunk loading machines and mob switches. These are manipulating game mechanics and not, or excuse me, these are manipulating code and not mechanics. I do not manipulate code. I do not think that is the way that is not the way that I have fun playing Minecraft. I have fun manipulating the mechanics, and that's what I know. But because I do this, I am intentionally, I do not know as much about the mechanics because I refuse to look at the code. I could be better at mechanics if I looked at the code, but I don't want to do that. This works super well though. I'm really pleased with this. Yeah, really pleased with that. See, no matter where I'd stand, the experience would track to me. I just don't feel like my wolves are safe. What if I just, like, blast this for a second? My wolves still haven't been attacked. I'm still just so worried about this. Also, the block that's right here needs to somehow be spawn-proof, for the record. It can't be carpet. We can't put carpet there because then it interferes with the experience orbs. We shouldn't need a auto wolf breeder if, why are you sitting? We shouldn't need an auto wolf breeder if our wolves never die, you know what I mean? Losing a few wolves might be a bit rough. This makes me nervous. It's clearly working. It's clearly working. But that doesn't make me any less nervous. Yeah, that's a lot of them. God. Yeah, it's clearly working. It doesn't mean I'm not nervous. And like wither skeletons can never spawn with armor, which means that they can never have feather falling, which means that they can never survive this fall with more than 1 HP. Which means that as soon as our wolves look at them, they die. But, again, this does not mean I'm not nervous. And why is this guy sitting? Stand up, you weirdo. Okay, now sit down. What do we think, chat? This feels weird. Like, this is way too easy, you know? It can't be, right? Is that the rate that you expect? That's a good question. No, it'll probably be much slower than this. Here, let's look. at some YouTube videos. Wither Skeleton Farm. Okay, here, let me... Wither Skeleton Farm. Okay, not minus rows. Okay, here's Rayworks. I mean, yep, this is pretty much what I was thinking. We're gonna skip past his subscribe section. You should subscribe to Rayworks though. He's a good content creator. He has his wolves mounted. I don't know if you saw that. Let me go back. Look, his wolf is sitting on top of a thing. You know? What's he talking about?
There's a turtle egg, which is just above this piglin guy in the center. They're attracted to it.
I thought only wither skeletons could spawn on this. Is this video a little dated? Update to make better. Okay, yeah, it's only wither skeletons that can spawn on this. We already saw this. Catching up to where we were. I mean, I guess the next thing to do is to just test it out and build it, right? Yeah, this guy's video is pretty good. We'll use some of the ideas in this guy's video to just see, right? So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna hit seed. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna go single player, create, test, wither wolf. Okay, difficulty, nothing, creative, more world, seed generator, boom. And so this is our real world's seed that we are loading in creative. And now we can... it's this way. Our base is built like right here. Yeah, this is it. This is our base. Yep. I remember filling in this ravine. The project that we're working on is right here. The skeleton spawner that we use is is it not here? It should be right here. Effect, give Nims night vision 1,000,000 seconds. 1 hide particles true. Oh, the skeleton spawner doesn't spawn in this version. Look at this. Huh. Everything else is the same, even like the ravine, these holes in the ground. It was like right next to one of these holes. R.I.P. Anyway, we're not interested. The skeleton spawner is not the part that matters. It is the... we need to get to the nether, so we're gonna go obsidian and a flint and steel. And our... god, I forgot that there was like a pond there. And we've like filled all of this in, and yeah. Our portal is roughly right here. Is this where we spawn in at? It's close enough. The Bastion's here, which means that our big hub is somewhere around here, which means that so if this is the Bastion, and you know, so our hub would be like here-ish, right? Give or take here-ish. That means that the Nether Fortress should be here. Where is it? Do I have my perspective wrong? Right? It should be like right here. Because this spot is where we built the zombie piglin farm. And so it should be, oh, it's over here. Yep, there it is. Okay, I just didn't go far enough. Boom, this is it. Got it. So at the 4-way intersections, that's the best spot. And so at the very center, we then use this to build a 19 by 19. So let's do that. Another rack. I like building with quartz. So a 19 by 19. So what is that? That is 18 by 18, which is 9 blocks out. So 9 by 9. Okay, 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is the edge of the platform for us. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, and then we'll do the same thing over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Conceptually, I could do this the same. It'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So then we could just fill from there to here. Quartz block. Cool. And let's set our center. That's our center. Yeah, counting freaking nether brick is hard. That's why. That's one of the reasons I like using quartz as well. Okay, so there's my 19 by 19. And so now we need to expand it again and make it 29 by 29. Okay, so this actually does need to be netherrack, so we could place... and then we need to go 1 block up and make that wither roses. Is that right? And then I need to refine my center. It's fucking here? No, I was nowhere close. Okay, it's somewhere like right here. And then it's somewhere like... Okay. I found it. That's our center. Yeah, we'll just leave it as quartz for now. Okay. So then it wants me to 5 blocks out again. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And so then we go, and then we do the same thing here. So we go fill that, and then 1, 2. Should we start planning as if this is actually the design? Because we do have these 2 sections right next to each other. And this is why you like these 4 ways. is because they touch each other. So this is all just a big spawning platform. Does this work? Hang on. Kill at E. I killed everything, including myself. That didn't work. Let's see, where's my base? This doesn't look familiar. This is familiar. I wanted to kill everything except for myself for the record, but I ended up murdering myself too, so it is what it is. Okay. Nothing spawned on our platform. I'm big sad. Kill E. Okay. Type equals not player. Okay. Not Nims TV. Okay. Okay. What spawned on our platform now? Oh, perfect. It's just wither skeletons. That's exactly what we want to see. Okay, so then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know what the purpose of these extra 5 blocks are. Hang on. I'm looking at, let me, here's what I'll do. I'll send it over here, and we will add a window capture. Yeah. Yep, that's what we want. Okay. And let's clip this down until it's just the video. Boom. So this is the video that I'm looking at. I'm not using this design, but what I am interested in is like the spawn space, because that's always the same, right? That's always known. And then conceptually, like, all of this needs to be slabbed. It's just going to be quite a lot of slabbing. Yeah. Anyway, we'll probably put, like, a wall around it as well. So what is the purpose of this, like, extra 5 blocks? Carpet on all the extra area. Why? You put him in a boat, and then you wear gold armor, and then you move him over while you're in the boat together. Just scraping your butt along the ground. That's so funny. Look at this. So dumb looking. Name the piglin. Yeah, of course. Okay. I still don't understand why we're adding this, like, 5 blocks here. We're not gonna do that yet. We're just not gonna. And do we want the 2 sections right next to each other? Make the farm and see what goes wrong if you don't have the carpet border. collection system I'm not super worried about. Again, I just don't see what it's for. You know what it probably is? When there are solid blocks on the same level as mob spawns, it slows down the mob spawns. I bet the carpets are there in order to stop mob spawning for alternative mobs, but without reducing the rates of this farm itself. I bet that's what it's for. So I bet if rates are the desire, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I bet you do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's all the same. Fill from here to here. Quartz block. And then we need to find the one that was the slab command, or the netherrack command, and then the wither rose command again. There it is. And then we need to kill everything that's not the player, which also kills the items. Kill everything that's not the player. Kill everything that's not the player. Okay. So in this instance, I think we would destroy this section. Oh hey, we wouldn't destroy the blocks though. So we destroy all of this, because it doesn't matter. Technically, we might be able to farm it to get slightly better rates, but I think it would be better if it was just uniform. Destroying all the blocks to have positions where mobs could spawn on them. Okay, yeah, the rest of that doesn't really matter. But see, like this, you've got floating blocks that have air above them. We don't want like magma cubes to be able to spawn. That would be bad. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Yeah, good. And see, now here's the question. We have another four-way right next to this, which is just the ideal. It's super good. Nope, that's not it. Do we make this like double wide? We do, right? There's no reason not to. So we just need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And that's why it's so good. And so this is 9 by 9, 9 plus 9 plus 1, which is 19. And so then we just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then we fill from there to here with netherrack. Okay. And now this is our spawn platform. And then we would fill from, so then we need to go 5 blocks out on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fill from here to here. Quartz block. And then we do the netherrack command again. And then we do the, we need the wither rose. Fill from there. Oh, we can just do the netherrack command 1 block up with wither roses. So 67 to 67 with wither rose. Okay. And then we kill everything again that's not the player. And that's our double wide farm. Curious why you're using fill and not replace. I can't think of a way that replace would have been better there. If we would have done like replace air or something, then it wouldn't have destroyed the these. I want it to override the section. Okay, so let's come back up to the roof. Kill everything that's not the player. And are those wither skeletons only? They sure are. We want carpet. And we want a off-colored carpet. Let's be honest, it's probably going to be pink. I'll use pink for you guys. I'll use magenta because it's a nice color. But in the real world, this is probably going to be... it's probably going to be white carpet because we just have hella string. So we want to fill there, magenta. That's going to be carpet. Magenta carpet right there. Replace air. And see, that time it was good to use a replace command so we didn't destroy our roses. Okay. So there you go. I did pink, chat room. Are you proud? Sub to me. Okay, let's do another kill everything that's not the player. We did... What is this? Diorite. It's diorite. Do we do polished diorite? Effect. Give Nims strength 1,000,000,000 seconds with 100 amplifier. Hide particles true. I mean, do we break this or do we slab it? It's probably easier to slab it in the real world. Hey, Twitch took my money for this month, but I haven't gotten to announce the big number. Oh. How dare Twitch? How dare? So it would be another mild slabbing project. This one shouldn't be nearly as bad. We'll probably end up destroying a lot more than we slab. Like, all of these trees, destroyed. Then we'll probably slab the area, admittedly. We have already started destroying these floating islands here just because of, like, they're 1 and 2 blocks thick. Yeah, but we'd have to slab like all of this and all of this. Slab is nice for aesthetics. I do like using the diorite slabs in the nether because I think it makes it look like it snowed in the nether. I think that, you know, whenever we back away, it's like, oh look, the nether snowed. And I think that's cool. Okay, so now we took an odd spacing and combined it with an odd spacing, which makes an even spacing. This isn't ideal. So now how do we interface with this that gives us a 1-off? Kill everything that's not the player. Wait for respawns. Am I high enough up? Kill everything that's not the player. Yeah, our rates are going to be way slower than what we were testing in the redstone world. Now, admittedly, these rates are dependent on how effective our slabbing efforts are, the more we slab, the better our rates are. That's just a full stop. Okay, that cleared a lot more space. Now we can see what's happening. Yeah, much better. Kill everything that's not the player. Kill everything that's not the player again. Blow up more TNT. I was watching someone build a wither skeleton farm. They dug out a 250 by 250 chunk. 250 chunks by 250 chunks is like 250. Alexa, what's 250 times 16?
250 times 16 is 4,000.
That's a 4,000 by 4,000 section that from bedrock to bedrock? That is insane. Also, why is nothing spawning? Yeah, our rates are going to be awful, huh? Yeah. Yeah, well, I know we haven't optimized the area. I just want to see something spawn. Oh, that's about as high as we can go. Like, yes, I know I'm in creative. I could go higher, blah, 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 blah. Chill. I just want to get an idea of what the rates are going to be. It's barely even worth it to build until we get a good amount of area slabbed. But we just have to do that no matter what. Anyway, how do we interface with this? Like, where do we put our piglin to bait them in? Piglin spawn egg. If I put a piglin fucking here as an example, it's just got to be right in the center of the farm, doesn't it? Give or take, that this feels about center. I don't think you could do radius. To do one central farm, you have to make it 2 different drop chutes. That's not acceptable to me. 19 by 38 is your dimensions right now. Right. And it's like, all I want to do is put a piglin Like, what? Google, why did you activate? It'd be right here. But see, this is gonna have problems. So like, yeah, this is still fine. Why you do that? Oh, because we don't have the trapdoor in. I'm actually so dumb. Okay. Oh, it's got to be a piglin that doesn't have a weapon. He's got to have a melee weapon and not a crossbow. He also can't be a small one. Also can't be a small one. Can't have a crossbow. Has a sword. Okay, there's our winner. There's the champion, Anvil. We're gonna name him. What should we name him, chat room? Name tag. This is the first thing I saw. Okay. How far away? I mean, clearly this isn't going to work, right? That's obvious. But, like, at some point it does. Yeah, he's happy. Is this just another four-way intersection? You thought we were naming the Anvil. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Just make as many drop shoots as you can. It has multiple skeletons at the same time. I think they got stuck in the one by hole. Might want to use walls instead of full blocks. No, this will be fine. Technically, this needs to do that, but it'll be fine otherwise. I'd just scoot that whole thing back one. At some point, these skeletons won't track him. Seems like it was there. It's this spot. Yeah, as soon as he walked forward. So this guy should track. Yeah. But this guy won't until he moves. Nope, he tracked. It's good. Okay, let's go back another. He tracked. How far away is mob tracking? He did not. Okay, so that's our edge. So this is effectively the wall. of where we could. Okay, and so how far away is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I wasn't exactly on. Is it spherical? Why isn't that guy tracking? It might have to be trapdoors. See, this doesn't work to me. Does that have to be carpet? So, like, why is that guy not just running over there? I don't understand. Yeah, see, it can't be. Do they need direct line of sight? See, that's the weirdness. I don't think they do. But this guy clearly isn't seeing him. This guy clearly isn't seeing him. It's got to be direct line of sight. Which is why, okay, this makes more sense. This is why that they make the kill chambers the way that they make them. So there's they create a drop here, so that way the pathfinding sees the drop, but doesn't block the dude. And now, the only way to get to him should be by going across the trapdoor. Yeah. And so now this dude should work again. Yeah, almost immediately. Okay, I mean, and you could do this both ways. You could probably use string and carpet as well. This is probably a little bit more dangerous. I would probably use iron trapdoors, just for a little bit more blast resistance. Even with it conceptually being like this, you wouldn't want him to get nudged and then get knocked off. But conceptually, this should work. Like, even if I put one behind him, this dude should walk all the way around. Okay, well, he didn't. He should have walked, and he did. He for all intents and purposes, he did walk all the way around and punched him from the front. He just took this block at such an angle that he was able to get him. Still, that's a good point, which means that we do want, like, this section filled in. I thought the first dude was a baby, and then I spawned a baby, and I was like, no, he was not a baby. You got a sword or a crossbow? You got a crossbow. 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 Sword or crossbow? Sword! Okay, so this is working better now. I'm gonna make this carpet out of a different color, just because it's blending into everything and I'm losing track of it. Oh, well, that guy's gone now. Yo, what up, Dylan? Sword, okay. Name tag. Is there a command to name something? Give Nim's name tag name equals no. Anvil. It didn't quick drop it into my ID IoT. Yeah. Okay, there you go, buddy. Alright, so is this the maximum distance? He seemed happy. Now, is it spherical or square? That's spherical. Because he didn't see it until he was close enough. Okay. Is there a smaller way of doing this? I'm looking. I'm thinking. Like, okay, so one of our first problems is we have a very large platform here. And then we need to bait them all to a central point. How do we do that? And then we also have a four-way right here that I wonder if it's... I wonder if it's just good for us to use this one as well. Probably not. So it's just, how do we get all of our skeletons into an area? Dogs at the edge can scare them to the middle? Okay, we'll try it. Dog. Wolf. Bone? Are wither skeletons scared of dogs? He just took off. They are. Can confirm they are scared of dogs. Okay, what if we sit one like every other block? Conceptually. This is just to get a proof of concept. We probably actually wouldn't want them to sit this close because I don't... Would they attack a wither if it was, like, in their face? No. Okay. But he does go off running. That's good. Let's put a wall around it now, so that way they don't think that they can leave. And it's kind of fine. So we go fill from there to like 2, 3, 4 glass, and then we fill from here to here glass, and then we fill from here to 2, 3, 4 there glass. 420 blaze it. But only the Minecraft mob blaze. Fill from there to there glass. Okay. Now what happens if we spawn a wither skeleton? He's like, oh no, I don't want none of this. He kind of pathfinds back, and he's like, nope, I'm scared again. It's still not great. Oh, that was a truly natural pack. They are not scared of the dogs. Like, it took him a while before he went in there. I wonder if we need to, like, string carpet an area. Is it possible to get this guy closer? Piglin. Oh, he just jumped over and got instantly murdered. Okay, put a roof on him so he can't jump over. Okay, he can get attacked now. How do I keep him far enough back? Does in this video here is the kill chamber 3x3 or 3x4? It's 3x4. Yeah, it's 3x4. Wouldn't it? It would be very nice to have a 3x3 design, though. The wolves don't seem like it's helping much. Wither skeletons only seem scared if they're like within 3 blocks. But as soon as he's like 5 blocks out, he doesn't care. And that's not nearly enough distance in order to travel to bring them within the range of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We're gonna use a different color carpet here. Fill from there to here. Yellow carpet. Replace magenta carpet. Okay. These are our 2 platforms. I want to be able to see it. And I went with yellow because I thought that it would keep chat happy about using pink. So first we need to like isolate with the distance that a wither can see and figure out the sphere roughly of what that wither sight line is. Also, we just need to Can I keep him safe? Is it possible? I don't think so. I think he always dies. I wish you were further back, bud. Got murdered. Is there a way to keep him further back? No. I want him as far back onto this block as possible. Like a fence or a glass pane, iron bars, chain maybe. Look at all these mob heads. We're gonna get all them. Yeah, I think the only option is like it goes from open trap door to iron bars and glass panes. I think are the 2 depths that we have choices between. I don't think that we have another depth choice. Yeah, I don't think we have another depth choice. Maybe a cauldron? Could we put them inside of a cauldron? And would that pull him back a little bit further? It looks like the front of a cauldron is roughly the same depth as a... You're dumb. It looks like a cauldron is roughly the same depth as a... whatchamacallit? Oh, you could just walk out of that, huh? Oh. That's different, at least. Okay, so we need to handle that. What's he standing on? Oh, there's just not enough room for him to fall now. Okay, he's stuck because he doesn't... Gotta go? Good luck? Thanks, Clawley. Take care. Yeah, I don't think that you can make a 3x3 bait chamber. Not unless you did something where, like, he's floating. Which very well might be possible. Let's give that a try. True center is roughly here. Yeah, here. It's these two blocks are center. So if we were to come above this, and make, so it's got to be 3 blocks up, so that way wither skeletons can fit. So there's 1, 2, 3. So there's the height. So the floor of this, are wither skeletons exactly 3 blocks tall, or are they like 2.7 something? I don't know. If we were to just place a lad, say, what was the command that we used earlier? It was like summon piglin here, no AI. What is the command? Summon mob no AI Minecraft. There it is. Okay, and then let me change this to piglin. Does he still bait things? Hey, that's pretty cool. He sure does. 1, 2. Okay. So if we were to punch a hole out right here. Effect. Give Nims night vision of a lot for a lot. And hide the particles. There we go. And then we were to say, let's summon another one. So we have 2. And would this encourage, excuse me, Mr. Skeletons. it does. That's interesting, I think. This is as far away as a skeleton can be. That's, I mean, we could round the corners off and not have much of a problem. That's an interesting result, that they can track our piglin from so far away when he's above the farm. And this also encourages them into a, you know, an area. Is that as low as they go? Ah, yes. Could we lower them again? What if they're real piglins? Okay, that's perfect. Oh, he just walks off because he's an idiot. Okay. Jabo Hair, what's up? I feel like we're close. Okay, so first thing, I actually already have a solution that makes what we're doing here better than that video. So if you think that, so somewhere along this line is true center, and so then we just have to figure out what true center is. I guess it'd be 9 blocks over. It's on the 10th block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on the 10th. Okay. So if this is our hole, we can make a 3x3 instead of a 3x4 plus whatever. Because I can float a... So if you put a... And then we go trap door. We set a dude here. Right, and now this is our piglin, which we're just going to put no AI for now. Boom. Look at that. Right off the bat, no problems. Additionally, if you... Perfect. That's convenient. So now if we say that the closest way that you could possibly get to the piglin is by walking on this set of trap doors here, and then we say is this a bottom trapdoor or a top? Okay, it's a top. Or a bottom on the second row. Which means mobs can't jump this. Conceptually, right? Oh, I need you to take another tiny step forward, buddy. Well, the second one would bump the first one in, but that's not really satisfying, is it? It's this that's the problem. Okay, what if we went... Yeah, he won't take another step forward. I mean, you could do this, but this isn't really happy either. Yeah, this isn't too happy either, because then you have a 1x2 hole. And like, while this works, and you will never have problems with this, is a 1x2 hole. But I just proved that you can do it in a 3-block space. I wonder if you could do something on like the tube down. Like, I wonder what's the likelihood that they just get caught on like a lip. So if we were to say we want a tube down like this, what's the likelihood that they get caught on that lip? You know what I mean? Okay. He thinks he can get there because of this glass, which is a bit awkward. How do we handle that? Okay, update your AI. See, he just jumped over. That's a problem. Okay, what if we do it again? I just don't want them to be able to get stuck here. But we can't, like, there's no water in the nether. And, like, it's also important for fall height to have a very consistent fall height. Does lava kill them? Yeah. That's why I'm just happy to be dropping them into that. I wonder if, what if we like summoned this dude or somehow could place him in a jail cell that is behind. Hang on, let's try glass. Like what if we got him, the bars? Do bars and glass connect still? They do. What do we do? I want him to be in like an area like this, but back right here. I wonder if we just put him in like a boat. Whatever. We'll brute force it for now. Okay, he's on the back side of the block. Does that do it? What if I was as far over as possible and summoned him? Yeah, they just go to the back. Getting that pixel perfect lineup would be... If this is the result, would be very hard. See, he thinks that he can get closer from there. See, he just still refuses to walk himself off. And that's not the answer. Can we create a path where he thinks that he can, like, walk up a thing? Like, so say we get this piglin perfectly captured right here. Okay. Is there a combination of carpet and trap doors that we could do? There's gotta be. There's gotta be. There's gotta be a combination of carpet and trap doors that we could do that makes them think that they can walk from here, walk onto this spot, and then jump like that. That's got to exist. Carpet. Let's just try what happens there. Okay, why do you think you can get to him from that position? See, I don't think you'd want to go this way because of the gap in the ground. Let's just replace all of this with carpet. And so what the skeleton will see is just a void here. They'll see it as a spot that you could fall through the map. And they don't like that either. Okay. So the same thing should still hold true, that the closest that they could get to the piglin is walking under him. And so we want them to think that they can jump onto a trap door that's like here. But they can't because... So I just need him to take like one more step forward. I want him to think that he can get... Oh, it's the trapdoor is too high. I see. It would be this trapdoor that he thinks he can jump on. I'm gonna kill you for now. So he now thinks, he should think that he can jump on this trapdoor. But he can't. That's my goal. But there's a possibility that they think that they can jump on the trapdoor from behind and that they just stand right here and spam jumping on it. No, not trapdoor. Wither. What if we then put, like, another trapdoor? The equivalent of there. Did that work? Well, I mean, and this is always going to have the same solution as just summon another Wither. And then the second Wither is just going to push the first one in. No problem. But that hurts rates. Could you put the trapdoor on the adjacent side so he can't rest on it? I thought I tried that, but sure, we'll try it again. So instead of putting it here, putting it here. To my understanding, the problem that's going to happen now is if he runs with enough momentum, he can make it across, and now he's just chilling here. Alright, buddy, let's try again. Show me what you got. Yeah. And if they manage to make it all the way across, then then this breaks. Because, like, I'll show you the concept of what would happen. It hasn't happened yet, admittedly. But if he makes it there, then the next set of withers can't come through. Because they would just body block each other. So this is the fear. I don't know if this is possible. And, like, does this even self-correct is another question. If this happens, does this guy ever, like, move or pathfind or anything to then fix this problem? He did. Let's see, but now this guy is floating. It looks like he hasn't fully stepped off that block yet. Right, to me it seems worse. I agree with that. And see, like, what I really want to do is I want to put, like, a trap door here, but then they don't walk this way anymore. Like, is there maybe an argument that says, like, you put ice there? Like blue ice or something, so that way they slide across? And, like, I don't know what's happening here. Like, why do they do this? Like, you have a pathway that gets you closer. Like, this spot is closer than where they are now. I see. Yeah, I just don't understand this behavior at all. Set block there, quartz slab. I want it to be the type top. Can they still fit under that? It looks like they can. Yeah, I don't know why they get stuck there either. That's also strange. See, I was hoping that there would be, like, enough momentum, maybe, to push them in from this spot. It seems like they really prefer the trapdoor, though. Because, like, the slab is not pulling them in as well. Oak, trapdoor, type. It's like it needs to be half equals top? Okay. See, but it doesn't seem like they're getting stuck here in total transparency. Yeah, ice seems to have made it worse. I agree. And see, like, there's the fear. Like, what happens when we get a pack of four that spawns at the same time, and, like, they all go rushing in together? And then, yeah. And now let's give another pack of 4. Right? This is my concern. Yeah. It's like, while this way isn't it, you're always gonna stall one, but you never stall more than one. Because even if you get a set of 4, like, even if we just spam them, it'll always correct. And it'll always go down to 1 floating. But see, I don't know why, maybe we should try the walls that he does. Wall. I wonder what the purposes of the walls are. He says only 2 tall? Okay. Oh, we have another problem. They're standing on top of the walls here. It's alright. That's fixed. We could even do it in a slightly less obtrusive way as well. See, it really needs to be into a 1x2 or a 1x1 hole, in order to. I mean, this fixes the wall problem. Man, this hole that this person makes is so big, which hurts your rates so much. what I really would like to know is just, I guess maybe, what if we reframe this in our minds? What if we say, instead of just trying to bait them into a central area, what if we look at what the furthest away that a skeleton can see on the diagonal, see, so he could see from here, and then we just work on building that farm, so he could see from here. He can't see from here. Okay, very clearly. So this was a no. So, like, we could mark this. Let's mark it with something more aggressive. So this is a yes. Can he see from here? Yeah. So this was good. Is this good? No. So we can start to make like our circle. So this was good. Yeah. This was good. This was not. Okay. Yeah. No. And so we can make a circle here and figure out what the distance that the wither can see from. And then we could just say, we could just put this guy in the center and go with it. Oh, he can't see from there. Okay. That's interesting. Still can't see from there either. Got a skull. Yeah, okay, okay. No, okay. He can. Can he see from here? No. See from there? No. Confirming he can still see from here. He got distracted by something. Don't tell me that you can see from here, but not from the block over. Huh. Why is that a thing? Why? Why did it work here before? See, what? Why is this guy such a go-getter? I don't know. What up, Mia? Okay, you're not a go-getter. See, he thought about it. You saw him. He's like, oh, I'm gonna do it. And then he suddenly, instantly changed his mind. Maybe it's something with the wolves. Let's, I'm sorry, 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 I'm sorry. Maybe it's something with like, yeah, he worked that time. He worked. Okay, maybe it was something. It looks like it was something with the wolves. Do they work from here? Yeah. You work from here? No. All right. You're a degenerate. Your family doesn't love you. Do you work? Nope. It's confirming. Okay. If there were going to be a section that worked a block back, it would be this guy. Okay, he didn't work. Which, that that's it. That should be the edge of the circle, right? Variables in line of sight? I don't think so. Because, like, at this range, they got clear line of sight to his head box. But yeah, this should be it, right? If you don't work, then it's just a straight line over, and then we just mirror this. So then it'd be 1, 2, 3. And then we come in and do 4. 2, 3, 4. And then it's 1 over. 1 over. And then 1, 2. Yeah? So everywhere that we spawn a wither skeleton inside this, like, section should instantly be attracted to our zombie piglin. Huh. Why is this the same spot that we had issues? See, why does he stall? Why does he wait? Oh, maybe it doesn't work there. Okay, let's bring that in. If it works, but only inconsistently, then I'm still not happy about it. What about in this spot? Like, for comparison, that's what we should see. It's just spawn 1 second running. Spawn 1 second. Okay, so this corner is actually wrong. We got it wrong earlier. We're actually so dumb. I have 2 brain folds, chat room, and like I swear they've been ironed out so many times. This looks more like a sphere, just saying. Spawn 1 second, spawn 1 second, spawn 1 second. Okay, this looks good. Spawn 1 second, spawn 1 second, spawn once. Oh, well, he moved instantly, but that looks better. Okay, here's a better sphere. I wonder what the next, like, curve is. Like, what is this current diameter? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh yeah, duh, it's 9. So it's 29. Or excuse me, 19. So what's interesting about this is we could choose an arbitrary spot in the middle here. And how wide is it from you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 blocks over. What if we went to the inner here? And we said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It'd be 10 blocks over, which means that you could make a 21 wide section, which is basically 2 blocks wider than the... Okay, okay, so here's what we do. I got it. I think I know. I'm assuming, and this is assuming that we can figure out the problem of a 3-wide kill chamber. So if this is our sphere, and we know that it can come over that far, which is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Center ourselves up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's 15 is on that rose, which means our piglin would sit here. Which means that so we're basically shifting all of this over. So the wall would sit 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. So that's where the wall would start, and then we go 3 blocks in. 1, 2, 3. And then it's just a diagonal to the edge. 1, 2, 3. 3 blocks in. 1, 2, 3. Diagonal to the edge. 2, 3. Okay. And then let's mirror this. You see what I'm going for now. I don't think it's going to be possible to have a single collection in a floor plan this wide. I think we're going to have to round it. And knowing then that we have to round it, let's get maximum rates out of the rounding. So we can still get more rates than just a single 4-way. Would you make the spawning platform in a sphere shape? No, because we need to control the fall height of the wither skeletons, and we can't have them jumping off of extra height in order to reach the piglin and taking unnecessary damage. So if we put the piglin, why can't I place you? Here. So we now need to summon him with no AI, but again, we could trap him. It wouldn't be that big of a problem. Summon piglin, no AI. So let's undo all of this. Again, I'm assuming that I can still figure out the problem of how to process wither skeletons underneath the zombie piglin like this. Meant the spawn platform being shape of a circle. Meant the spawn platform being the shape of spawn range should have been a circle. Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing now. I forgot how long this is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's 15 blocks over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 blocks over. So then we have a 7 wide wall here. So we go there, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then we come in and go 1, 2, 3, and then it's a diagonal to the edge, 2, 3, and same thing, 2, 3, diagonal, 2, 3. So this is the area that the withers can see our zombie piglin. Yeah, this is the area that the wither can see the zombie piglin, which takes advantage. We basically get a platform and a half instead of just a single platform. So how do we get these wither to willingly fall down that hole? That's the stereotypical way of doing it. But that's not perfect. And see, like, I don't know what's happening here. Why is he getting stuck? Why does he think that this is a fine spot to be? Thanks for posting on YouTube, Nims. Found you a few years ago. Love your style. Hey, thanks, Cruiser. Appreciate it. Who knows, you might be witnessing the birth of another YouTube video if we can figure out this problem. Why are you so interested in being in that specific spot? Why don't you guys want... Oh, this is the wrong side anyway. Why don't you want to be under him? Okay, let's punch this out. Okay, that was good enough for me. But let's pretend like that didn't happen. Perfect. A trapdoor is smaller than a block. I don't understand the question. It never happened. Is there anything in Minecraft world, not lava, that flows like water to force them into a central hole that could be used at the Netherworld? I mean, a piston, just on a cycle. See, like, why? Why does he want to do that? Like, this makes perfect sense to me. I understand this. As far as this guy is concerned, he got as close as he could to the piglin, and that's just where he stops. However, the dude that's getting stuck here could get closer. And see, like, maybe we do have some sort of redstone mechanic associated with this, but that seems really excessive. Because, like, again, we're interested specifically in making a 3-wide hole, right? So if we did something like... Get out of there. If we did something like this, where we encourage our zombie, or our skeletons to get just right up under this guy. Like this, yeah. See, he went to that trap door. Like, is flicking the trap door get rid of him? I don't know. Maybe that's something that we explore. Like, if we... Okay. Lava. I was just thinking about pathing. If it's smaller than a block, then the wither is too close and won't look for an alternative route. I still don't know if I understand your question. Like, what? I must just be missing something. Okay, so what if we did... This is going to be ridiculous, bear with me. This is probably going to be kind of loud. Does this do a better job at, like... It might. He's still on it. He's still on just that tiny edge. But my biggest concern is like why they get stuck here. That freaks me out. I don't understand that at all. Like, there's nothing for you here. As far as he's concerned, like, look at the gassed hitbox in comparison to its body. No wonder why so many arrows just get lost into the ghasts. Like, as far as he's concerned, he wants to be as close as he possibly can, right? So he's sitting there looking for a path. Why does he think that this is a good path? Like, he could get closer. As far as he knows, he could be standing right under him. So remove the side trap doors, but they're just back to one square? What do you mean? Like, get rid of this? That doesn't really help. Get rid of, like, this trapdoor? Is that what you're saying? You're saying to do this? Well, I mean, that's even more spawn spaces. If this works, then, like, we got more spawn spaces, I guess. I mean, that's a good sign. Again, we're just gonna... One keeps getting stuck. I don't know what to do about him. Okay, what if you spawn here? Okay, that's what I thought. You're just dumb. That might... Okay. No, you're dumb. It is possible for there to be problems with a design like this, like if you have two skeletons that spawn and they both, like, bounce against each other, and neither lets the other one in. It's possible. Yeah, just like this. And they just sit there and bounce, 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 bounce. Which is why you typically, in designs like this, offset one of the sides, like this. So that way that can't happen. But, like, we keep seeing them do this. Like, why are you just chilling there, you idiot? And what part of him does he care about? Are you trying to look at his feet? Do you have a foot fetish? That's gross. So, like... I mean, we've got a different result now. So what's happening is, since I put the trapdoor walls up, they get as close as they can to him, and then they forget that he's there because they can't see him because they're in a dumb position, because they're dumb skeletons with no brains. And so as soon as their AI updates again, they then try to path again, but it still isn't great. This doesn't feel particularly wonderful. Just to know that I have multiple skeletons just up here, just stalled. I'm looking at the video again. Hang on, I'll turn it back on so you can see what I'm doing. Get the leather, place a torch, okay. Here's how to use it, which I don't need. Oh, here we go. Here's the carpet border explanation. Wither skeletons are the only mobs that can spawn on wither roses. The carpet border adds about 40% more items per hour. Which that checks out. Like I said, if you have solid blocks around the edge of something, mob spawning searches for solid blocks. So by not having solid blocks on the edge, it creates more... spawning fails less often, which is to then say that spawning is successful more often. And more successful spawning is more mobs. Okay, yeah. And close that. What if there's like an easier way? God, this still doesn't get them into a one wide hole. How do you get them into a one wide hole so that way your dogs can kill them? You'll definitely get... Look at that. Just like 3 pixels are on this trapdoor. And that's enough. I don't understand how anybody else is getting them onto a 1 by hole either. Okay, so the piglin's now in a hole. This isn't even a 3 by 4 hole. This is like a 3 by 5 hole. That's so much lost spawning area. In this is the video I'm watching. Sorry, I should have that on screen. Again, shout out Shulkercraft for this video. I don't... Doesn't he have the... Oh, no, they'll continue... Oh, okay, I see what the issue is. Can't use slabs, right? You could use slabs. No, I don't want to change modes. I want to hide hitboxes. Okay, hang on. Am I just dumb? Is this way easier than I thought it would be? And I'm just too fucking stupid? I'm gonna be mad if it's this easy. I'm gonna be so angry if I just thought about it and figured it out. I'm gonna be so fucking mad. You have no idea. Okay. I don't know how to fix that. But I think I fixed it. They just walk in, all of them. I did it. Was it really that easy? Come on, Nims! Think! Use your brain! Have more than one fold! I don't know what to do about them getting stuck on the side still. I'll totally own that. I don't understand that mechanic. Fill in the walls to get stuck on? What do you mean, fill in the walls? Like, why do you think that you can be here? Move the sides? I mean, yeah, they have to exist. Or else they... Okay. Here, let me build more context for you. Some number of blocks they're going to fall. Yeah, well, this is weird. So we got some more oddities that we gotta solve. Because, like, how is that how is that block gonna work? So we have to be able to drop them down some tube that looks like this until they land in a dog killing area. Right? So this dude put, like, wall here, go up 2 blocks. And then put trap doors. The equivalent of, like, right here. Okay, and then we got some wither skeletons. They be stuck. That's not good either. Okay, it's okay. I think I have a solution for them getting stuck on the walls. Called more carpet. See, that looks excellent. And, like, again, this is just a thing that we're gonna have to figure out how to solve. It's probably a solution that looks kind of like this. To create it staggered on one side. That's probably what the solution is going to be. Huh. They're really dumb, apparently. See, and here's the problem. You just get 2 of them buddy together. Does that eventually resolve itself? They're bouncing. I don't know if anyone's making progress, though. Okay, so the next thing that we need to do, this could be acceptable losses, because the likelihood of that happening is pretty slim. Next thing that we gotta do is we have to figure out how to hold the piglin that's actually reasonable. So how tall are you? You think that we could put, like, a loop of trapdoors around his head, and that would be enough? Apparently piglin are pretty stupid, too. Okay. Now he's chilling. You'd name him. Carpet would be higher than what he currently is on. Okay. His name is Bait. Yeah. I wonder if this means that you have to go walls all the way down. I think I know what the issue, why walls fixes... I think I just figured it out. I think I understand now why walls fix the issue of them getting stuck like this. I think I understand it. It's the distance traveled, which is weird, and I don't know if this is true, but I'm guessing here. if you are right here, you are adequately close. If you want to get closer, you want to be like directly under him, then you actually have to walk away in order to get closer. I think that's the issue. So I think that if we make these carpet, they won't think that they have to walk away. Two wide hold, maybe? I can't change the size of the hole. The hole always has to be one wide. Because on the... I'll show you. Okay, that didn't work, by the way. Okay, here's what we want. Here's the goal. So right now I just have a command block that's spawning a wither every 9 redstone ticks. We then bait the wither using a piglin. The wither then fall down. They land with exactly 1 health. We then have a series of wolves waiting for us at the bottom. The wolves are owned by the player, so they're tamed, so they're dogs, which means that when they kill the wither skeleton, we get experience and wither skulls. Wither skulls. Wither skulls. I definitely need to build some sort of collection system, some sort of filter system, blah, 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 blah. Mostly to get rid of all of the swords, but probably to get rid of most of the bones, too. The only thing I'd really have an interest in keeping is, like, the coal and the skulls, I think. So anyway, they spawn up on our platform, they fall down the exact correct distance, and then they... This isn't even necessary, as strange as that is. They fall down this exact correct distance, they land with 1 health, our wolves kill them, we get experience, we get skulls. So in order for this wolf killing chamber to be efficient, it needs to be a 1 wide spot, so that way all 4 wolves can reach the wither. The wall was the answer for some reason. I don't know why. And realistically, this doesn't even have to be a trapdoor anymore. It could just be carpet all the way up, right? Nope. Has to be a trapdoor still. Interesting. This is so complicated. Has to be 1 block, yeah. So, like, is there a way... to bounce or shuffle or move the skeletons that get, like, bullied against each other here? How you handle that? Do you have this blocked off? Is that the answer? If they can't see him anymore, then they'll pathfind away, and then they walk... Oh, shit. I thought that might have been a clever solution. maybe it was. See, because, like, this should still work. Because they're not going to forget about him in that half a second that they walk here. But see, as soon as they get stuck, this trapdoor should block their sight, and then they forget about him, walk away, and then reset. I think that's the solution. Nah, it really shouldn't be redstone. It should all just be, like, game AI pathing. This is the only problem, is like, he's just chilling now. But as soon as he got line of sight, can I make this smaller somehow? What's something that would block line of sight from a 3 tall mob standing right here of this guy? It's gotta be tiny. Flower pot? Can you float a flower pot on string? You can. That's kind of dumb. Oh, that was equally stupid. Okay, so this should definitely be an iron trapdoor. No, it can't be a lamp. You can't have light, Flame Wheel. You know that. Okay. If this works. This dumb floating flower pot. Okay, none of them got stuck. I need 2 of you to get stuck. Okay. Now do they forget? Oh, he forgot! It worked! If this is it, if the actual design calls for a flower pot, dude. How dumb. How absolutely ridiculous. All of these guys didn't have a problem with seeing him. Now these two, he forgot! And then he gets it back! Oh, I think the flower pot is the meta. OG flower pot! Ah. I mean, it's just gonna be clustered here, but they should just forget. Yeah, see, he just forgot. Did you see him? And by him forgetting, it created enough, it reduced enough, like, pressure that the next set went in. Hey, he forgot again! Let's go! Okay. Oh, this is incredible. Look at this. Look at these two. And then he forgets. This is it. The flower pot is mandatory. The flower pot is broken. Flower pot, best item in the game. You want me to summon some ungodly amount? Okay. Let's go. Give Nims repeating command block. Okay. We want to summon Wither Skeleton at not my relative position. -8. We'll say -9, 67, 411. Okay. Yes. Negative 9. 67. Negative 411. Is that it? Did that do it? Okay. I don't know why it's mad about that, but... Yeah, see, like, what's the issue? Why is this coordinate wrong? Oh, it's I had 2 spaces in it. Oh, okay. Game rule, do command, no. Command block output, false. Lever, yes. Needs redstone, done. Off. No, that's on. That's off. Okay. Is that enough? They're going down. Here's the angle, so we get to see them and them going down the hole. And every now and then, something changes just a little, and a whole nother wave is allowed to go through. And like, did you see that guy? He lost his focus and he tried to walk backwards. And it freed it up. Okay, okay, let's do it again on this side. Okay, we want to summon him basically there. Summon Wither Skeleton. Basically there. Yeah, is that good? Yeah, that's basically fine. Oh yeah, fine. Oh, they're still being summoned? No, need redstone. Okay. Let's summon a bunch from this side. Let's put these ones like 0.2 up so we can like see their face. Okay, maybe more than that. Let's go like 0.7. Yeah, there we go. And now they kind of explode outward. How you doing, buddy? Are you happy? Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, 0.7 was good. Wow. But just for consistency's sake, let's say summon Wither Skeleton here, but we like it at 0.7. Yeah, okay. And then we'll copy that, paste it in here. Done. Needs redstone. Why do they always go to the right, though? That's odd to me. I mean, just look at the rate in which they're falling through. That's good. There is no, like, hard stalls. The biggest stall that we seem to get, and we might even be able to see their sight lines as they are looking at him and then clip into the flower pot, and then do you see any of the blue lines just suddenly look away? Yeah, did you see that one? I saw it flick to the right. See, it went to the right again. Maybe we can get a better... Yeah, see, he stopped caring. And see, he looked off that way. This is excellent. Flower pot, meta. Are the dogs below keeping up? We haven't put in the dogs yet. The dogs are the easy part, interestingly enough. So I don't know how far the damn skeletons need to fall, but here we can find out. Actually, this would be pretty easy. Please don't crash my game. Please don't crash my game. Okay, so that's death. That's death. I need them to stop. Okay, 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 okay. I'm sorry. Please don't crash my game. Okay, let's reduce the amount of particles. Mid. Can we? I think it's working. I can't place a block. Hang on. Here's what we do. Okay, let's raise it up a block. Are they still dying? They are. Let's raise it again. Are they still dying? Yes, they are. Let's raise it again. Are they? Oh, he lived. He is Harry Potter. He is the boy who lived. Okay, and just to confirm, if we lower this a block, they die. Yeah, they're dying. Okay, so we raise it, they live. We lower it, they die. Okay, easy enough. Kill at E type equals not the player. Okay, do it again to kill all the item entities. Is this world slabbed? No. That's why we have to spawn them in with command blocks. Yeah, this is our hardcore world, the seed of our hardcore world, but in creative, so that way we can test the stuff. Yeah, that's pretty good. So it should be pretty simple to then say, so if this is they live, so we say that this is like red concrete. This is what we've built it out of historically. This can go away. Nah, we don't care. Let's actually just command this away. Yeah. The rate of whether skeletons spawning is crazy, though. Is it just a lava lake? No, I have a... It's not a command block, it's a repeating command block. So it, like, every one game tick, it summons a wither skelly. So, like, it's a lot. And I have lots of them. Oh, we forgot to name our piglin, so he despawned. Oh no, we killed him, that's right. When we did we killed everything except for, yeah, there we go. This is pretty good. I mean, we've been doing the job. Okay, so yeah. Wait, why are they dying? This is supposed to be the live height. Then does it need to go up a block? It did. This is the live height. And so now what we do is I'm going to command block a lot of stuff away. Command block away. I'm just gonna, yeah. Yeah. Set it to air. And then we need to do the same thing basically on this side. So we go here, yeah. Fill from there. We're gonna go down. I don't know. How far can we go? Here? Here? Is that too many? Okay, there's too many. How about right here? I keep getting bumped. But it worked out. That's fine. Okay. So now we go healing. This gives me a roughly clean platform to start building with. Experience is 4 blocks out, 5 blocks wide. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then it's a diagonal like this. And this is the maximum area that experience orbs can track to the player. So you know how experience orbs can kind of like, they follow you and they try to reach you? This is the area, and it's not perfect. They can, I think they can technically reach out like this as well, but then it's like, it gets really weird and spotty and blah, 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 blah. So this is just the very easy way to do it. And now we need does water affect travel of XP? I don't know. I haven't tested that, being honest. Oh, it should be that. Okay, so there's all of our wolves docked. Let's give it like, I don't know, 20 or 30 wither skeletons. See what happens. Seems good. Shut off hitboxes. Seems good. We got some guys up there that seem stalled. Let's go take a look. See, he walks away, comes back, and it resets the pattern. These guys over here are either natural spawns, or whenever we do these like bulk spawns, they get bounced over into that area. Don't worry about them. Well, I can say that our design is definitely better than the one in the YouTube video that we're looking at. And I can make that claim confidently, because if we, and this isn't to talk bad on his design, it's a very good design, and it came out, what? Sort by at least 10 months ago, because that's a top comment. Why doesn't this, like, why doesn't it show me when it came out? I have to resize the window now. July 18th of 2020. Yeah, or whatever. But our design should, I haven't tested it yet, but should have better rates. The reason why is easy, because I'm not gonna say like, ooh, I got two 4-ways right next to each other, therefore my design has better rates, because he could use his design and do the same thing. It's the size of the bait hole, which, God, what a fucking terrible name. But it's the size of the name, or the bait hole. Ours is 3. It's 3x3, which means that it's 9 total blocks. Yeah, it's a 3x3, which means ours is 9 total blocks. And in this video that we're looking at, it is, let me see if I can get a nice wide angle of it. Yeah, you can see here that it is 1, 2, 3, 4, plus a block on the end. So it's 13 total blocks to create the bait hole, whereas ours is 9 total blocks. Which, I know, you're gonna yell at me now, you're gonna be like, Nims, this is 4 blocks difference. But 4 blocks matters. It can. It's not gonna be like huge, it's probably going to be like 1 to 3% of a rate difference. It's going to be an absolutely tiny amount, 1 to 3%, maybe. But I actually bet it's even bigger than that as far as a rate difference, because as we look at this design, he has no system built into this in order to prevent the bumping problem. Yeah, he has nothing built into this to prevent the bumping problem, which we have solved with a flower pot. Flower pots, hell yeah! So like, we have 4 blocks more of space in a, 9x9 platform, or excuse me, 19x19 platform. So we have 4 blocks more space, and we have a solve for the bumping problem. So I'd be willing to bet that the rate difference is actually much higher than that. it's going to be totally random. Effective, like the effective difference is going to be much harder to tease out because it depends how long they get bumped for. Like the bump catch. I don't know what you would call it. The nudge problem, because if you record, I don't know, like a 20-minute window and you have two wither skeletons and they just bump into each other for just a straight for the entire 20 minutes, then his rates are going to be 0. Conversely, if he never has two groups spawn on the opposite side of his platform, if this never happens, then he'll never have, well, I was too slow. But if they never spawn at the same time on the opposite ends of his platform, then he'll never have the bumping problem anyway, which means that our rates will look exactly the same. But at some point, he'll have the bumping problem, and his rates will just go down, because that is between, it is 2+ wither skeletons that aren't being processed and therefore are consuming his mob cap. And because they're consuming the mob cap, that's just lower rates. What does that actually translate to? Single percentage points. Just absolutely tiny percentage point differences. But enough to be measurable for sure. And again, I'm not going to break his balls and say that I have 2 4-ways and he only used 1 4-way, because he could obviously make that change. But our bait hole is 4 blocks smaller. So it's 4 blocks smaller, and we have a resolution for the bumping problem. This has got to be better rates. It has to be. Because everything else is equal. All because of the flower pot. True. True. I hate how effective the flower pot was. Okay, let's see what we get whenever we start to like sort some items here. Anyway, does it make sense what I was saying about the rate stuff? Oh, Good Try Gaming even already responded. He said, I see and totally agree with your points. This is why I love watching you workout stuff. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, there we go. Roughly the same storage and sorting system that we used on the skeleton farm we would use here. Not really worried to... So, the hardest part is going to be teasing out the rates, because that's just clearing a nether, and like, your rates are directly proportional to how well you have cleared your nether. Oh Lord, they coming. I am interested to see if our wolves take damage. Seems good. We've got a bumping problem. And one of them just released and let more through. Another bumping problem. One released and let more through. Yeah. And obviously you would not have bumping problems that often in a real world scenario, because you're going to be summoning, or not summoning, but it'll be like 4 to 6 of them spawning at a time. And they'll spawn in a pack. So you'll have 4 that all spawn on one side, which means that they're just not going to bump into each other. It'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And so they all spawn here, they all see him, and then they all approach from their angle. And then you might get a 1, 2, and then you might get like a 1, 2, 3, 4. But see, the 1, 2 had already been processed. It's not going to be 50 skeletons all simultaneously. And then we get all the experience. And we get... I mean, look at that. Already 3 Wither Skulls. Turn on ADV. I don't know what ADV is. Oh, adventure. I see. Is it safe? I don't know. It's also you can't measure the experience either, because your experience again will be directly proportional to how well you have cleared your nether. Hard to say. I could give you like a... I mean, we could flick this on for a little bit. But then that's like massive, massive rates. Let me see if I can't make something that's safe. Oh, those are real spawns. Okay. We just summoned a ton. Experience set M's 0. Some experience. So what I'll probably do is we'll probably do creative. We almost died. We'll take this. We'll go give Nims command block. No, come on. Command block. Okay. And then we'll just be like, put that in there. Done. The position of these are wrong, but this is probably pretty accurate to what, like, the rates will be like. In a real world nether. If you are an insane psychopath and you have perfectly cleared 100% of your nether, it's going to be way faster than this. But this is probably like something comparable to what the rates would be like. So I think what I'll do is we'll say effect give Nims saturation so I never die. And then I think I'll just go eat dinner and let this run with 1 wither skeleton spawning like every, what was it, 5 seconds or something. Did the skellies not attack the dogs? No, they don't. When they fall, they only have 1 health, and then the dogs attack the skeletons by default, so the but skeletons don't attack dogs by default. They'll only retaliate. Can gas blow up the iron door? He can't see me to blow it up, so it'll be okay. Yeah. So I should be okay to just go AFK here, and if I come back to a dead dog, then we know we have to do something with the dog kill chamber. Does that make sense? It makes sense. But until then, I am gonna call it a stream. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Can make a cool TARDIS face with that little iron box there. It could be neat. That is gonna be a stream for me. Thank you guys for hanging out. I do appreciate it. I feel like we've made great progress. And like I said, I think we have a wither skeleton farm that is... I think that everyone could understand my perspective on why I would say it is better. It at least has higher rates to the video that we had watched. So I'm pretty proud of what we did. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the suggestions. Thanks for the ideas and working with me today. I appreciate it. If you guys like what you saw, I can say consider subscribing. Yeah, maybe support me on Patreon. I gotta eat too. Otherwise, just follow the stream, join the Discord, do what you do. I'll see you guys later. We might stream tomorrow. We might not. I need to finish the Villager Breeder tutorial video and just. I pretty much have to choose between working on the video or streaming, so just know that at some point I'm not going to stream and I'm going to finish that video. It might be tomorrow, it might not be, I don't know. Join the Discord, keep an eye out there. I'm off. You guys are wonderful. Have a fantastic evening. I'll see you soon.